Hope everybody having a good day. Hope everybody had a good day. Uh, Give me one second. I'm getting some things set up right now. Uh, yeah. One second. One second. One second. Might not be a long live today. Um, I'm just trying to run off of my name.
Our terminology, I guess, might be different. I'm straight from I'm from the projects too. You know, you are.
What's going on?
White tea wash.
I ain't gonna even worry. I ain't gonna worry about that. Yeah, y'all know about the Ace Metaphor situation, man. We actually gonna play some clips later. But yeah, you know, men in general should not be giving relationship advice. I hardly ever see these guys in a relationship. So give me a second. You know, I ain't even really like trying to disrespect Kevin Samuels. I know some people gonna get mad. Oh, you speaking on the dead, man. Oh, shut up. People speak on the dead all the time. Whether it be a bad person in history or a good person in history, right? People speak on the dead all the time, so shut up. Nigga, he dead. Let his work defend himself if he really was all that great. What you say online shall remain forever. Now, everybody, what's going on, Jay? Everybody talking about the the Ace Metaphor situation. It's still popping. I guess Keto Rose still dropping video after video. And you know what this showed me, man, as I was thinking about it, that like, you know, really, I mean, most men just should not be speaking on relationship advice. I mean, Kevin Samuel shouldn't have been speaking on relationship advice and marriages and stuff like that. Uh, how do you fail twice at a marriage, but then you want to talk about we should get married? Like you can't show me um that this is working for you, right? And then you got Ace Metaphor just saying a whole bunch of stuff and got a panel full of every type of opinion is on his panel. And then, you know, when he was having that conversation with Tony Gaskins, Tony Gaskins said, hey, what's the point of having these conversations if the creator can't benefit from it? Meaning like all these women that you coming across and yet you can't find a wife. But at the time he said that he was in a committed relationship. Come to find out, allegedly, this is all alleged, that he been smashing everything on tour. And I didn't know that Ace Metaphor was divorced until somebody released, what was it, Keita Rose that released that? Like I never knew that he was even married before. But that's that's the pattern. You know, Kevin Samuels, divorced, want to talk about relationships. What's the Ace Metaphor? Divorced, want to pander. I mean, because he don't believe in the Bible, but he literally put out a clip talking about, you gotta understand, baby, ladies, that there is a man out there that will you know, there's a man out there that is praying for you to be his good thing. But you don't believe in the Bible. You literally said that you don't believe in God's way of doing things. You don't believe in that perspective. You believe in every perspective. So how do you know, where's your ring? Where's your wife? Where's your relationship? That's why most of these men shouldn't speak on it, because Kevin Samuels was pandering to men. I mean, I'm sorry, I almost said buck broken. A bitter black man, old, probably, you know, old. He just old, and trying to tell women what to do, but yet he couldn't maintain his own marriage. So why are you getting behind the camera talking about marriages when you couldn't even hold down your own family? I just be asking questions, fam. I don't even be trying to be mean. I just be asking questions. hey, why are you speaking on relationships when you suck at them? If you can't hold down your own family, I don't need to hear from a failure. But see, the men don't talk like that. See, the men will defend Kevin Samuels every time, but they be quick to come after a dude like Ace Metaphor, but they the same person. They're the same person, fam. They're the same person, bro. You got two failed marriages, and then you got a dude who's divorced. He's pandering to women. And then you got a dude like Kevin Samuels who is divorced. Like, what are we talking about? Like, let's stop the BS. And let's stop the BS. Men should put down the microphones. There's not good examples out here. Everybody talking, but nobody's qualified, which is why I don't give relationship advice. I'm not giving relationship advice. I'm calling out delusional behavior of my fellow Black brothers. That's what I'm doing. I'm not saying, women, what you should do is look for a man that does this. And men, what you should do is, I'm calling out your pathetic, delusional behavior. I check men over here. That's what I do. You want to sit on a panel and bussy pop with men and talk about women all day. I don't roll that way. I understand there's some of y'all that do, that you really do love a man and is too afraid to come out the closet. I get that. I get that you don't have the cojones to check a man. I get that. I get that you really love your homeboys. I get that. I don't understand it, but I get you. Right? That's not the energy that I'm on. And I'm not here to just say or agree with your stupid perspective because you want to be you want to say stupid stuff like women should submit to men, but then y'all don't even be a good man for a woman to submit to. Why would I then tell women that they need to go out and submit to a man when the men don't be good examples? So you have a heathen, they're both divorced, they both were panderers, and they wasn't living nothing that they say. Kevin Samuels was garbage. Why the men don't call out Kevin Samuels? That's all I'm asking. That's all I'm asking. Why they don't call out Kevin Samuels, but they quick to call out Ace Metaphor? That pisses me off. If you want to talk about Ace Metaphor, then talk about the nigga that died. I'm sorry, talk about Kevin Samuels. I mean, like, all this pandering. Well, Kevin Samuels was pandering. I get that y'all was trying to say that he started off talking to men. Yeah, he did. But then he literally put out a clip saying that if I was to talk about women, my views and my money and all that, or he said my views, right? He said my views would go up, right? That's grifting, fam. And then that's exactly what he did. Ace Metaphor, we didn't know he was divorced. I didn't know. Nobody said it. Keita exposing this stuff, and again, this all stuff is all alleged. He said he was in a committed relationship. Now allegedly he's sleeping with everybody, and apparently it was a situation of abuse going on. So everything's alleged. But if you're gonna talk about that, then talk about Kevin Samuels too, because y'all love to pedestalize him, but you don't call out. But you'll talk about Ace Metaphor. Go ahead, Public. I see you.
What up, man?
What's up?
Nah, it's good. That's a good. I like how you framing that. I was gonna say that I talked about this before, where I was talking about like the difference between like Ace Metaphor, Derek Jackson. They're pretty much in the same vein, and Kevin Samuels is. Ace Metaphor and Derek Jackson are publicly. They're publicly, for the most part. I'm just to make it easy. They're publicly non-toxic, right? Like what they say, like the shit that Ace Metaphor says. Whether I don't agree with a bunch of the shit that he says, I don't agree with.
Yeah, I got you.
You said what?
No, I said I understand what you were saying.
Yeah, like I don't agree with like the approach or whatever, but just the shit that he says is pretty innocuous. Some of it I agree with, you know what I mean, like whatever. But for the most part, he's not really saying anything that's like harmful, detrimental, disrespectful to women or whatever the case may be. Nothing that's going to really put women in harm's way, for the most part, right? Same thing with Derek Jackson. But Kevin Samuels, on the other hand, was the opposite of that. He was both privately and publicly destructive, right? Mm-hmm. And Ace Metaphor and Derek Jackson, they are privately destructive, but publicly progressive and publicly non-toxic. So the problem with and when you ask the question, why are men quick to call out Ace Metaphor and not Kevin Samuels, is because Kevin Samuels was very destructive and was very abusive towards women. And that's what men liked about Kevin Samuels. And Ace Metaphor is not. Even though Ace Metaphor is still very misogynistic in a lot of his rhetoric. Like him and Derek Jackson, both of their approaches are misogynistic to me, but they're not as bad as they're not as destructive as Kevin Samuels. Kevin Samuels was calling, I mean, he was fat shaming women to, on the light end, all the way up into telling women that they shouldn't listen to their daughters if their daughters say that their boyfriends, that the boyfriends of the mothers sexually abuse them, right? Those are two different monsters. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Like, so both parties privately are terrible human beings, but publicly, one party is not terrible, right? That's the reality. That's why they are getting different reactions, and that's why men specifically are going after Ace Metaphor, because Ace Metaphor would lightly critique men. Like, you can't even lightly critique men without men crashing out and being like, "Oh, this nigga's a simp. Oh, he a hater. Oh, see, he love him." Like, that's and they start praying on your downfall if you just say the most like basic shit about men and women. If you get on a public platform and you don't call women bald-headed scallywag, you know what I'm saying? If you don't call women that shit, right? And you be like, nah, men be fucking up too. Men got some growing to do. Women, this is why your man is, whatever. If a man does anything like that, then he the worst fucking thing on the planet to me. But let Kevin Samuels get up there. He can say the same crazy shit to me. He can say, man, you got to lead with your wallet and not your dick. He can say that crazy ass shit. But as long as he turned around and said, called the women, you fat linebacker, quarterback, you know what I mean? Like, as long as he did that, then yeah, Kevin, let's protect granddaddy at all costs, the Godfather.
Well, bam, y'all are asking me, am I serious? Like, yes, I'm serious. Now, if you want to tell me how I shouldn't be serious, I will have a respectful conversation with you. I won't cuss you out or do anything like that. Or I'll try not to you. I got a little bit somewhat respect for, because you can actually have a conversation, unlike these dudes. But yes, both of them divorced. That's still the same boat. You're not qualified. I hate to say people aren't qualified because you should be able to speak on your own experience. But what I'm saying is, in general, most men should not be talking about relationships when I cannot see a successful relationship. Okay, if you're divorced and you're talking about marriage, handle your own family first, and then come try to tell me about what women, then go try to say what women should do and how to make this work. But if you're divorced and you have a history of a failed relationship, why should I be listening to you? What makes you say, how can you care about family, but then you couldn't hold down your own? Now, if that's vague, if that's me, I don't care. I want to see successful people talking about relationships. And that's who I would go for to advice. But when you are divorced twice, no, I don't want to hear that. Go reconcile with one of your women. I'm sorry, one of your first or your second wife, and then come tell me about relationships. And men should not be speaking to women about relationships when you suck at keeping your own woman. And that seems to be a pattern that keeps going on in this space. Go ahead, Public. I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, I was just gonna say, I'm pretty sure Kevin Samuels was a deadbeat dad too, if I'm not mistaken. So that's another thing. And to the idiots in the comments, you can come up, Justin, or whatever. I
tried to invite him up.
Yeah, niggas like that just like the yap. I ain't nothing like Ace Metaphor. We don't have the same approach. We don't say the same shit. And we don't have the same private or public life. But y'all just, once again, it's the same, but it's the same story. It's if a man does not get on a public platform and dog women and lie to men and coddle men, then they gon' weird niggas like Justin and and others, they're gonna be on some like, yeah, we just waiting on niggas literally be saying shit. I'm sure they say the same shit about you. Yeah, we can't wait till you get exposed. Nigga,
yeah, I ain't worried about none of that.
Like, yeah, ain't no exposing, nigga. Right. I don't got a staff full of people. I'm not sleeping with, like, I'm good.
Bro. But Public, we don't give relationships. But Paul, 1 second, man. We don't give relationship advice. Well, I don't give relationship advice. I call out delusional behavior of these buffoons. I don't give relationship. I'm not saying women, this is what you look for, and men, this is what you ought to be. I call out delusional. I'm not gonna say that word, delusional trash men. That's what I will say, right? That's what I call out. I check men mostly because I believe that's the calling and duty of a man. Now you don't have to take it that way and make it spiritual or whatever, but there's not enough men checking men. So I'm in that space and I have conversations with men, but I'm not going up to women. This is what you need to do, okay? You need to dress better. You need to get yourself in the gym.
You need to settle for a broke nigga and help build him up.
Like I don't do that shit. That's dumb. Like I don't know. Now, if a woman was to ask me for relationship advice, cool. But I'm not on here. Women, this is what you need to do. This is what you need to do right here. Or men, this is what you need to do, bro. Like, come on. Bro.
I definitely give advice to men as far as like how to be better people in general. Because why not? Why, you know what I'm saying?
That's in general though, but not relationship advice. Like I'm not.
I mean, it's all gonna relate to a relationship, right? Like how you treat, like, so for me, it's not about, it's about men being better people, you know, in general, right? Like I just want us as men to be better people in general, not just so you could be with a woman, not just so you could get married or. Like, I ain't on none of that shit. I don't care if you get married. I don't care if you never date another woman in your life. But you still should be I still want you to be the healthiest version of yourself, right? So, but a lot of times, the only way to get through to men is to come at them from the angle of, yeah, bro, the reason why your relationships are failing is because of X, Y, and Z. So I start with like, hey, you know, this is like, it's because of your misogyny. And then I tie it into a larger systemic problem, which because that's where it comes from, right? It ain't like you were just born this way. It wasn't like you were just born a misogynistic asshole, right?
That's not what Princella would say. I'm just playing, Princella. I'm just playing.
Yeah, that's not where I go.
Pause, fam, because big Mr. Bam was up here before you, so hold your horses. You'll be able to speak. I promise you. Bam, go ahead.
Yeah, I wanted to say this. Now, we don't always agree, but public, I don't usually take you to be somebody who I feel like is very contradicting of themselves. Nor do I feel that way about you, Shannon. I've never been like, oh, I can't wait for this. First of all, public, I feel like you are who you say you are. We don't agree, but I feel like you are who you say you are. Shannon, like you said, I don't see you giving relationship advice enough for me to be like, oh, I hope we on both sides, we have to be able to point out the bullshit. And I think what you did was kind of gave the reality is,
what was that?
He was saying all the right things. I'm talking about public, not you. Girl was saying all the right things, and so some men, it's possible because we saw it with Derrick Jackson, because we're not as close to it as you, we can see through the bullshit, and it's just as dangerous maybe more dangerous for somebody to be able to have that kind of facade and people not be able to see it, the women on that side and the men on that side. So for us to have a point right now, to just be able to call it out and not try to blame men and say, oh, they just wanted to prey on him. He was a fraud, bro. Let's just keep it hot. He was a fraud. He was not what he said he was. He was doing everything men were saying that he was doing. He was pandering. He was telling lies. He was saying that shit. He didn't believe it. He was the biggest monster.
Which one are we talking? Which one are we talking about?
He couldn't be the biggest monster though.
Wait, right? Which one are we talking about? Are we talking about Ace or Derrick?
Ace, yeah. So Ace. So the reason why here's to Shannon's point. He made a great point. Shannon is saying you have to keep that same energy then for a Kevin Samuels and pretty much any 90% of these niggas in these spaces, right? If you were trying to say that Ace metaphor was a danger, then what the fuck was Kevin Samuels? Kevin Samuels was a huge hypocrite. Kevin Samuels was telling y'all to be high value men, and that nigga unalive next to a call girl. He unalive next to a SW. Is that not a walking contradiction? Like, let's be for real, right? So that's what he's saying. If you want me to believe, and I'm not saying this about you, I'm saying whoever, right? If you want me to believe that you actually cared about the integrity of any of these men, then you must call out all of these men. You cannot pick and choose. So as soon as you get to picking and choosing, as soon as you get to protecting one of the men and then calling out another one, then I instantly know from that it's not about you protecting women. It's about you protecting your ego and your access to women. That's what it is. And that's why y'all don't like Ace. And whoever, not y'all, but whoever doesn't like Ace, that's what it is. It ain't about, you don't care if he's an abuser. Y'all niggas love Future. Future is a fucking abuser. Men don't give a fuck about women being protected. Let's be for real.
Yeah, I don't like Future. But what I was going to say is Kevin Samuels never had the access to women that Ace Metaphor would have. Because it was always, if a woman was on his panel, it was for her to combat him. It was never like, oh yeah, we just listening to what he's saying, and that's not what it was. Like, it wasn't that for the most part. He wasn't painting the whole narrative, and he got a whole following of women. It's like, that's not what was going on. It was, so like, yeah, we care about it, but mostly he was saying shit to men who also are the same men who are following the red pill. They're following the fresh and fit, and it's like, we don't really care to protect them. I don't know about nobody else. I can only speak for myself.
Wait, we don't care to protect who?
The red pill fresh. I can't stand them dudes.
Oh,
so
okay.
I don't care to protect them. I care more if the dude is in close proximity, because I have a daughter. A dude is able to be in close proximity, be a wolf in sheep clothing, than I do if somebody who's loud and saying belligerent shit that everybody is like, he's dangerous.
But they both
don't know about the dangerous guy. But the dude who you don't know is dangerous, who you think is your friend, who you think you should be next to, him, I want to expose him.
But they both the same person.
No, they're not. Hold on, they're not
the same person.
They're not.
They're showing.
Wait. The reason why I disagree with your logic is this: because Kevin Samuels radicalized more men to become abusive than Ace Metaphor has. I don't think Ace Metaphor has radicalized any man to become an abuser, right? So his negative impact is smaller than Kevin Samuels, even if behind the scenes he was a monster, which he is, I believe. And Keto, we trust. Behind the scenes, no, for real. No, I'm just saying.
No, just the terminology, bro.
Yeah. No, I believe everything Keto's saying about this man. I'm not making up any excuse. I'm not saying like behind the scenes or his real life, he's a good person. Like none of that shit. I'm talking about his impact, right? I'm saying the impact of Kevin Samuels is far more negative than the impact of this dude, of Ace Metaphor. That's all I'm saying.
Do you believe manipulation is a form of abuse?
Yes.
Of course.
Okay, then. So that's what I'm saying. If it looks that way because you see this loud guy. But if what he's doing, especially now that he's come clean, is causing other men, like the same thing that Derrick Jackson did, to be like, all we gotta do is say this, follow that Derrick Jackson.
I got one question. I got one question. I got one question though. Here's my problem, because it's gonna get kind of tricky in this area. There's one problem with that. Is there a clip of Ace Metaphor saying, I am the type of man that you should be with? I am that perfect example.
Not that I've seen and I haven't watched.
Is there a clip of Derrick Jackson saying, I am the example of the man that you should be going for because I got X, Y, and Z?
Nope.
Is there a clip of Kevin Samuels? Because there has been some boasting of Kevin Samuels saying, a man like me, who's high. Because I now here's the problem. Now there are people that can run game, manipulate, and say all these things to get people out the draw. I get what you're saying, but is there a clip? And public says no. Is there a clip of those two men saying, I am this man that you should be looking for?
No, the reason why I know Derrick Jackson didn't do it is because Derrick Jackson, his thing was, to me, the way that I perceive what he does and what he was doing was he was telling women to avoid the very man that he was. So it wouldn't make any sense for him to be like, I'm this man. Because most of the time when he was talking about men, he was talking about manipulative men and, you want to avoid a cheater or you want to find out your man is a cheater? Here's the 3 steps. Like, that's the type of shit he was on. So, of course, he wouldn't say, yeah, I'm that man. Like, he wouldn't say that. He would just be talking about abuse tactics that men would employ onto women, right? That's his shit.
And I would say the same, even more so for Ace Metaphor, because he had those other. I can't say Bree because I don't know what they're doing. I gotta agree with Public on that. I don't know what they're doing in their private life. But he had other brains to hide behind, so they could build. They were kind of building a persona. I'm not gonna say a specific guy, but they were.
Are you talking about Trip and?
Yeah, well, really, all of them. Keita, everybody. Like, there was a persona. There was an energy of, we are against this kind of guy, or we're exposing this kind of guy. And because of that, you automatically assume if you are opposing this thing, you're the opposite of this thing. I don't have to say, hey, I'm the guy you're looking for. If I'm always the guy showing up saying, hey, you should do this, and these men over here that you're looking at are terrible, who you gonna go to? They also telling you the other guys are terrible. That's the beauty inside of the manipulation.
They also never said that they were like, oh yeah, no, I'm bad, or I'm being bad. Like, it was never that. You're right. They would definitely present that way. But Bam, I have a question for you. What has Ace Metaphor said specifically, right? Like, even like like, what did he say that is actually harmful?
What did he say that's harming?
Harmful.
That was harmful. Yeah. Like, can you tell us, like, give us like a quote where you was like, oh man, I heard that, and I was like, nah, man, that's destructive.
I'll say this. I think that because now that we know that he was functioning from a place of manipulation, I think a lot of times he overinflated and overrepresented areas of manipulation because he was speaking from himself.
Okay, well, give us an example, because
so how passionate he was. I'll give you a perfect example. It wasn't necessarily every time he was on the panel. I don't know if y'all familiar with. Sometimes he did like this solo thing where it was like a stool. He would be sitting on the stool and he would just be ranting, right? That passion was coming from a place. Now, in retro, I don't know. Like I said, I don't know if you've ever seen it. If you haven't, please look it up. You'll understand what I'm talking about. In retrospect, now that we know what kind of person he was, that passion that he was coming from, it was the overinflation of everything that he was doing. It was his narcissism.
But I'm asking for a sentence. Give me something he said. You're speaking broadly to say things he was saying. I'm asking to give me an example of something he said.
That's what I'm saying. So I can't remember a specific sentence. I'll give you that.
Okay.
I just know the energy of what it was he was trying to paint this narrative. If a man does this and he's done, that's because you were speaking from a place of that's what you do. I'll give you an example.
Like when Kevin Samuels, which I already mentioned, one of the worst thing he ever said was the thing about not believing the little girl. But he also said black women were scientifically less attractive than every other race of woman. Like Kevin Samuels said, like literal, like misogynistic, misogynoir. Like he said very harmful things that I can quote, and I didn't even watch that.
I'm not opposing that though. So
no. What I'm saying is that the reason why, to me, like I've been saying, I don't really care for men that try to act like they just are trying to protect women when they're coming for Ace Metaphor. I don't buy into that. I know that that's not what it is. It's just because Ace Metaphor says anything y'all, you know me. If you don't like Ace Metaphor, I'm a monster. Because Ace Metaphor offered like very veiled critiques of me. Very veiled critiques of me. And I go for the jugular. I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? So but I know that that's what it is. Because I experienced that personally. I know that that's what it is. Men need for you to lie to them. If you don't lie to men, they won't like you. That's the reality, brother. I'm not. I don't know how more blunt.
Okay. Hindsight is 2020. This is where you're losing. Hindsight is 2020. For you to see now how masterfully this man put on this performance and how close he got to specifically individual women who he was supposed to be protecting and employing. For you to now spin the narrative that they're not doing that because that's what you losing me. Because I don't think anybody sees a successful wolf in sheep's clothing be exposed as the wolf, and there's not a part of them, even if it's not fully that, a part of them that's like, yo, that
wait. Say that last in like you don't see a successful wolf in sheep's.
Because he was successful in being a wolf in sheep's clothing. He was very successful at it.
Okay, so but what do you mean? What do you mean you don't see it? Can you say the sentence one more time?
Okay, I'm saying So when I say I don't see it, I'm saying from the perspective of what Public is saying, right?
Okay.
He's saying that he doesn't see men really wanting to protect women.
Okay. Okay.
But hindsight is 2020. We saw that this was literally a wolf in sheep's clothing. Men have literally been calling this out.
What is that? How does that correlate in general?
Yeah, I'm not
because he's still saying after this, the wolf is now not in sheep's clothing. Mm-hmm. We see it's a wolf.
Okay.
And you're still saying, I don't think, like, maybe if we're wanting to protect women, we gotta remove the ego from the other side and say, hey, maybe men can see something who are not attempting to just pander every time they
okay, hold on. So pause. Are you saying, okay, so here's the problem. There weren't many men that was coming out to say, watch out for Ace. Y'all voices weren't, in general, fam, the loudest voices, the manosphere, there wasn't a warning there. But what happens is we love to see people fall. So when y'all probably were marking like, he's gonna fall one day, but y'all don't say nothing until they actually fall. But there was no, hey, really, hey, watch out for Ace. Watch out for Ace Metaphor. That nigga was
we had a whole panel about him.
No, but
we had a whole panel
okay. But I'm speaking. Okay, I'm not talking about you. I'm speaking like
it was on Ty's panel. We had a whole
I'm speaking in general.
In general, Shannon's point, what he's saying is, just because you had a whole panel about him, it still doesn't negate the fact that the only reason why y'all was talking about him was because he offered veiled critiques about men that pissed y'all off. Because that's all it was. It wasn't like it was
that's what I'm saying. You keep saying that. I'm telling you, brother. We could see it. We can see it.
Y'all say that about.
How are you not saying?
But y'all say that about everybody. But hold on, wait. Here's what I'm saying, man.
That makes no sense.
Y'all say that about everybody who just so happens to offer any critiques of men.
I never said that about you. I never said that about Shannon.
I don't know.
I know y'all personally.
I don't know.
Not personally, but
I know you're saying you've been on here enough.
I'm in more close contact with you than I am on Ace Metaphor or Derek Jackson.
No, I know, but I'm
we really, I personally can really see through what it is that they're doing. I don't know what it is. It's like I said, it may be the father of me, but the instinct that tells me this dude ain't really cool.
I gotta tell you something though. If you saw it, I guarantee you most other women saw it too. They're more perceptive than we are. They didn't. The reason why, though, like I've been saying, as you can see, who fucking cares if Ace Metaphor is a phony behind the scenes? That didn't hurt none of the women who he was talking to. It hurt the women who he directly hurt, which is bad. That's what I'm saying. I don't want to negate that. I don't want to minimize that. I'm saying, though, publicly, his public image, what did it do? How did it harm women? You haven't been able to actually articulate.
I told you, brother, it's people. Listen, there are men. When you build this persona, right, there are men who are also wanting to be harmful in the same way that now attach themselves to that persona, and they start functioning in the same way, and women start lowering their guard.
Man, do you still listen?
Wait, I got a question. I got a question.
Wait. Go ahead. Do you still listen to R. Kelly?
No.
Okay.
I was never R. Kelly listener.
I got you. Do you still listen to Kanye West?
I never really rock with him. I'm a big Trick kind of person.
I'll keep going. Do you still listen? Who do you listen to?
I listen to Big Crit. I listen to Kendrick. I listen to J. Cole. One take. Like I listen to Don Tripp. I don't listen to mainstream music, basically.
I mean, that's very. Kendrick just won 5 Grammys in mainstream, but I hear you though. So basically, my point was that men can separate most of the time. They can separate the art from the artist, right? Most of the time, we can, as a society, I don't want to say men, I want to say as a society, we often can separate the art from the artist, right? MLK Jr. right now, right? Well, whatever, 30 years, however long they've been saying this, MLK Jr. allegedly cheated on his wife, you know what I'm saying, based on if you believe what the FBI said, right? And I don't know, because I don't put that past no man cheating on his wife. I don't care how quote unquote great the man is, right? I don't put that past any man cheating on his wife. So I could believe it, but I don't know. I ain't gonna sit here and say he did it, right? But if he did that, what does that have to do with him delivering the speech in Washington? You see what I'm saying? Like I think most of us would still be able to be like, yeah, that was fucked up the way he was doing Coretta, but publicly, his public image was not one that was harmful to the masses. It was overall helpful. That's all. I think that's what I'm saying.
I think if he was whooping people's asses in the background, I would feel different. Because I'm not being funny. I'm just saying, like, okay.
I would try to let it be.
And I get exactly what you're saying. I'm not trying to be a contrarian at all. I'm saying the only difference to me is that the persona, what he said, what he displayed before us, was the very thing he used to harm people. My MLK didn't use him being MLK to run around and harm people.
Of course
he did it because he had access to a woman.
And how did he get access to women? Because he was MLK Jr., my nigga. It's the same thing.
But what I'm saying is,
it's the same
thing. Wait, Tom. Let's bring it back. Let's bring it back. But wait, go ahead and finish your last sentence because I want to interject with something.
I'm saying his persona wasn't to preach, hey, everybody who ain't MLK, they not good. Come to me. And he was having flocks of women coming to him, and he was trying to position the other people around him in the same persona as him, so they could all now prey on women. That wasn't the thing.
I got okay. So I'm gonna let public rebuttal after I say this. When you start really, if you really was to sit down and listen to majority Kevin Samuels content versus Ace Metaphor, which I think I've done a little bit. I'm doing a lot of it. I am consuming Kevin Samuels content, right? Kevin Samuels has did more harm than Ace Metaphor, no matter what, if it was to the men or the women. So compare, like when we start talking about harm and rhetoric and things that were said, Ace Metaphor, Kevin Samuel has Ace Metaphor beat, point blank, period. And the point that I'm trying to make is that I don't want to hear a man who has failed relationships, who is allegedly a deadbeat. I don't know the story, right? I don't know the whole story. I think his daughter came out to say something about it, and then you're dying with you're losing your life next to a nurse, right? But you were talking about a alpha man practices D-discipline, and then you're not living what you're saying as well, right? So when you look at rhetoric, lifestyle, all that stuff combined, Kevin Samuels, that nigga literally said a man, what's important to a man is D-discipline, fam. That's literally what he said, Raphael. Let's stop the cap. You can literally find this clip, right? He said that one thing a man will do is practice D-discipline. Let's stop the cap. Now, with that being, he's saying a high-value man understands D-discipline. He will practice D-discipline, fam. That's what he would do. So, with that being said, he wasn't even doing that himself. Now, what I'm saying is Kevin Samuels did more harm than Ace Metaphor. Point blank, period.
I think that only matters when to the sides.
What you mean?
We have our sides. That like we have this side over here that we're comfortable with, and the other people have.
If we start looking at states, what you mean? But pause one time. If we talking about rhetoric, right? When you start the moment you say that the Hispanic woman is better than or the biggest threat to the black woman is the Hispanic, as a black man, if you truly love black women and care about family, you wouldn't even put your own group of women in comparison against another group of women. You wouldn't do that. And Ace Metaphor didn't do that.
Yep.
Ace Metaphor didn't do that.
If I care about my woman, I wouldn't do what Ace Metaphor did.
Okay, that's fine. But I'm saying what you're saying that came out your mouth. What you say, you cannot tell me that you love your community of women, but then say that this group of women is better, and that the black women need to watch out because we can go over here and make a different shade of brown. Like that's dumb. You know what I'm saying? And Ace Metaphor simply did not. I'm not saying a nigga perfect because no man is perfect. I'm saying, bro, if you talk about what's being said, because we're speaking on what the platforms are saying, right? Ace Metaphor doesn't have anything like that coming out his mouth. He just doesn't.
I'm saying most manipulators don't, though. If you're a good manipulator, you won't.
That's not true.
This is what I'm saying. I'm gonna say this.
Hold on. Bam, hold it. Because
that's not true, Bam. Manipulators say harmful shit all the time. Again, because to appeal to men, you have to say harmful shit about women. Like that's just in these spaces. I'm not saying in every single space and everything, right? I'm saying if you're talking about relationships, gender politics, anything like that, right? If you want to appeal to men, if that's your base, you're like, cool, I done stumbled and bumbled and fumbled upon my base, or my base is men. To keep men interested, you must lie to men. You must say divisive, destructive things about women. That's, brother, that is just the reality. Like that is what it is. You can appeal to women by actually being more nuanced. You can appeal to women by you can talk about studies when you talk to women. You don't have to cherry pick data. Just generally speaking, I'm not saying there isn't a group of women that want to hear lies or whatever, of course, right? And you can say it about any group of people. But generally speaking, you can tell the truth to women generally, and you have to tell lies to men to appeal to men. And I guarantee you, I'm not even looking at the comments. It's 20. Look, it's a nigga up here. It's a bunch of dumb niggas that think that women, that you have to lie to women too. And I'm telling you that the shit that women be saying about men is backed up by science. The shit y'all be saying about women is a fucking cold-blooded lie. The shit don't never add up. You've never seen it happen in real life. When you ask the men about what they see, yeah, man, you can't open up to a woman. You can't be vulnerable. She gonna use it against you. Has it ever happened to you? Yeah, in the 3rd grade. How old are you now? 47. Nigga, shut the fuck up. Has it happened to you? Well, I saw my homeboy's cousin's nephew's brother. It happened to him once. That's all niggas got. Nigga, can't none of these niggas substantiate any of their claims rooted in anything scientific whatsoever. Women be talking about men being abusive. Guess what? All the studies support it. Every single fucking study will support it. Niggas talk about men being bigger liars. The studies support that. Women say men be cheating. The studies say men cheat more. Everything they be saying about us is backed by fucking science. And if it ain't, it's gonna be backed by science as soon as they do a study on it. The shit niggas be saying about men, about women, be 100% rooted in lies. 100%.
Benton, go ahead, because I saw you wanted to jump in.
Peace, God. Peace to the panel. Peace to the chat. So the only thing I really want to say, because I love the way that you uplift our women. You know what I mean? Even though I may not agree with a lot of things that you put up. With that being said, I would love for the masculine and the feminine to learn to come to a balance, because there is a imbalance in what we're going through and the things that we consume. When we sit here and we're listening or paying attention to people like Kevin Samuel, I mean, he's there to only tip the scales, and that scale is being proportionate to the feminine aspect. And trust me, I am a man that if your child, your grandmother, your wife is around and being assaulted in any kind of way, you don't have to worry about me. I'm going to protect them, because I have that same amount. I have 5 girls and I have a wife. With that being said, the rhetoric that we continue to argue over means absolutely nothing. If we continue to focus, hold on, brother. If we continue to focus on the things that we are being taught through this social media stuff and all of that, man, we ain't gonna never get nowhere. And the only thing we're gonna have is arguments like this.
Can you be specific and tell me about specifically though? Because you're being really vague and it's taking a long time. Can you be specific?
All right. Okay. I can definitely be specific. So now when it comes to men being the most liars or whatever, okay, well, scientifically, as I heard whichever one of you say, that can be proven through scientists. And at the same time, everyone lies. You see the balance?
That's not true. That's an assumption. Not everyone lies. That's projection. Not everyone lies. And not everyone tells. Hold on. And not everyone tells.
Everyone lies.
No, not
if
in
you
lies.
can sit here on this panel.
Sir,
if you can sit here on this panel
Yeah.
If you can sit here on this panel and tell me that you have never told not one lie.
That's not what this is about. Just so you know. So
No,
I'm going to give you context. I'm going to give you context so you can understand.
I need you to continue to come with.
Yeah, I'm going to give you context so you can.
My women are hurting.
Hold on, wait, brother. Wait.
My women are hurting. My men are hurting.
I got you. Okay, so we're going to help the men.
What we need to do is to sit with.
We're going to help the men and the women right now, right? So that study or any study, let's just remove a study. Let's just talk in real life. Yes, women lie too. But when women lie, typically they lie to protect themselves, right? So like your wife may tell you that you actually satisfy her in the bed. That's a lie to protect herself because she needs to protect your ego, because a lot of men can't hear that they are not up to the task of sexually pleasing their woman, right? A man will lie and say, "Nah, honey, I wasn't out last night with nobody. I was out working. Whole time he was gambling the money away, or he was out, doing smug somewhere he shouldn't have been, or messing with some women, God forbid." The lies are different. So
when you lie,
that is what they are. Not me making it up.
When you lie to anyone,
wait, time out. Because like, wait, see,
afraid of something.
Pause, brother, hold on. Because my mods are doing a very excellent job of not muting people right now because they know how I like to rock. But let public finish your statement. Ben Tom hop back in. We're gonna come back down to Bam, then I will jump in. But public, please finish what you were saying.
So the crazy, and here's what I'm saying. The thing that I'm saying is rooted in reality, and men know this, right? I know you know this. I know that if I asked you who do you trust the most in your life, it would be a woman. I know if I asked you who has lied to you the most, who has told you the biggest lies, it would be a man. I know that who has hurt you the most in your life. I don't know. Okay. I was just about to say. So now, what if I told you that you're not correct? I know when I'm on these panels.
If I told you that you're not correct, then what would be your answer?
I got you, brother. Let me finish. I know on these panels though. One thing I do know, like I already said about niggas lying, niggas be lying. If you don't think that I believe it on the panel, I believe it. I know men.
Nagas and niggas are two different mindsets.
What
the fuck are you talking about?
Wait, time out. What is a nada?
Nah, bro. Come on, man.
I'm not. Wait. Time out. Wait. Ben, time. Hold on. Wait. I'm gonna say this right now because and I might disrespect a little bit, but I'm not trying to. I'm really not on that. I'm really not on that 9 ether shit right now. I'm really
this ain't no 9.
Well, I don't know. So okay, I'm not on that wave, fam. I'm right here. As of right here, right now, I'm speaking about the topic. So I don't know what you talking about right now. I'm speaking on things that are being said in these online spaces, and people getting hurt and people putting on a mask and all that stuff. We right here. So I don't know what a nada nigga. I not want none of that shit right there. I don't want nothing. God damn it. I'm trying to stick right here on this conversation. Now you said something that was shocking. You said my women. I get when you say our women, like our black women, I could handle that. But you said my women. Women are hurting, cool. Men are hurting, cool, right? But who's doing the hurt most of the time? Like we can have the conversation, but you can't keep interrupting. And Jazz, my mom, she trying her hardest not to mute people. I get it. I can see the frustration on her face, but like we gotta stick right here as of now. Don't please try not to bring the nada niggas. We all niggas right now. All right. Let's just stick right there.
I got to do, Shannon. I just want to say this though. Men, everybody up here, whether you're gonna lie about it or not, you know that the most destructive force on the planet is a man. Whether it's a black man, a white man, or other, I don't give a fuck. It's a man. The most destructive force, the people that are responsible for, if you trace back any problem you got in your life, it's gonna be traced back to a man, right? And the people who have done the most for you and have uplifted you the most is a woman. The people you trust the most are women, right? The people who give you the most are women. The people who give most frequently and freely are women. Like men, I just don't understand why I have to say the most obvious things just to have men be combative and be like, no, that ain't true. Not for me, like just conveniently, it's not you two niggas. Like, stop the cap, bro.
Hold on. I didn't say none of that. But when you talk about a man, what is your definition of a real man?
I don't believe in the concept of a real man. I think.
Okay, so now I'm gonna tell you my concept because
how did we get here? Like we talking about Kevin. We talking about Kevin Samuels.
I love y'all, and I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna go because Kevin Samuels is definitely an agent to come in and cause these kinds of arguments, which is doing very much detrimental, unhealthy shit to our mental.
Shouldn't we address tethers then?
Continue to go.
Okay, cool. So at what point do we check these guys? Shouldn't we address these quote unquote agents or tethers? Right? If you want to go down that route.
You hold on. You want to know the best way to address them?
Stop, bro, fam. The problem is when y'all say stop. The problem is when y'all say stop listening to people.
Stop tuning in.
No, fam. There's other people. Exactly there's children that get influenced by this stuff. You can't just ignore a problem.
Well, then go ahead and tell your children, hey, why are you listening to this? Stop it.
All of the children are our responsibility.
So I'm we need to address mine, or maybe you, or you know what I mean, because you only have control over yours. I only have control over mine, and everybody.
So we don't have a village mindset.
If we all do it as a collective, and we
don't have a village mindset
from being pushed out. Just like music or some type of artistry being pushed out, if we just stop paying attention to it, then it fades away.
That's not how that works, fam. That's not how that works. That's never going to work because there's somebody that pays attention to it, fam. Okay, and then that somebody spreads it, and then they build a following. They build a following, and you let these people get bigger. You don't stop addressing a problem. But I appreciate you too, fam. You have a good one. I can't stand, like, I don't, because I don't want to be mean to him. I follow him. Apparently, he follows me. I don't want to curse him out or nothing like that, so I'm not going to do that. But when y'all get to being on that that goddamn I don't even know if that was True Hotep. I'm not there. Okay, I'm not there. When y'all get to talking like that, fam. Please, I'm talking about the topic, bro. I'm not on that shit. Okay?
I don't know what that was. He was about to go into wordology or something.
That nigga on 5 blunts right now, fam. 5 blunts.
You know for a fact we ain't never used no word knockers. Nobody in here
because I was like, what is that? And look at this nigga right here. Black man. Of course, your name is Black Man. Everything, this is what I'm talking about. See, y'all niggas get to come in here talking about simping. I have not even said nothing to women. If I'm talking to, at what point do niggas become men again and start addressing men? At what point do we call out the harm that men are doing? Because y'all keep saying that that's simping. Nigga, I'm married. I ain't got no attention from no other woman. No woman is sliding in my DMs, none of that shit. I have not said, women, hey, you're beautiful, you're queens, okay? And remember, you have the divine feminine, and you just need to activate the divine feminine, okay? And through your womb, Mother Earth came to be, because you are Mother Earth. I'm not saying anything like that. What the fuck are you niggas be talking about? Simping. I'll simp for my wife. But I don't know what you niggas talking about, fam. But y'all don't want men to address men, and I find that quite funny. And all I'm saying is that both of these niggas was trash. In my personal opinion. Now, whether Ace Metaphor said some stuff that did harm, I don't see it. I didn't hear it. Kevin Samuel said some stuff that literally was harmful. So when you compare the two, Kevin Samuels was worse. And yes, I know you shouldn't. And for all you niggas that talk about you shouldn't speak on the dead, I'm not that nigga. Because you leave a legacy of work behind, and we can't address what you said, because what you say shall last forever. Okay? And he dead, we here. And I can talk about it. Do we stop talking about the dude who eliminated the blue-eyed people? Nope. Do we stop talking about the people that's dead that was good? Nope. So guess what? Yeah, he dead and he's a topic. So shut up and get out my comments and stop defending some dick. I keep telling y'all that the first thing y'all will do when I'm literally addressing things that men said, the first thing you will do is come in and defend some penis. I'm sick and tired of it. Stop bussy popping on my panels and address the goddamn prompt. I'm sick and tired. The first thing y'all do is come up and defend. Nigga, address the topic. Y'all act like y'all deep throating the nigga. Sorry.
I just stepped away. I don't know what happened. I just heard coochie popping when I came back. That's crazy.
Tootsie popping.
Can I say this one thing? I agree with you. I don't think we need the contrast of Kevin Samuels. I think this specific villain needs his own specific highlight because he's his own specific level of danger. And I think when we contrast it with Kevin Samuels, it's like, oh, this one was worse, and it's a wolf in sheep clothing. Let's address the wolf in sheep. We don't need to bring up the other wolves and all that shit because it takes away from the danger of the actual.
They all wolves. Wait, I'm not even contrasting. Wait, am I contrasting right now? Because I'm saying like, hey, all I'm saying, hey, if you're gonna okay, here's my problem. Call them all out because they all trash. We can't just pick and choose who we listen to, and that's what we do in the manosphere. Well, I'm not part of the manosphere, but you know that's what they do in the manosphere. They will put
had whole lives about specifically Kevin Samuels,
and most which were mostly what? There has been nothing but mostly positive. I'm not saying that there's not one or two guys that said something bad about Kevin Samuels and said this was harmful, but the majority of men in these spaces agree with what the fuck Kevin. They'll literally say that this nigga would really care about family. You can't care about family and not protect your own or hold down your. You can't talk to me about marriage when you divorced. I don't want to hear nothing about marriage. You're a failure. Stay in your lane. Talk about what messed up in your relationship. Don't tell me about what you need to do as family because the advice you giving, you couldn't even take it yourself. And that's what I'm saying.
I ain't talking about other people. I agree with you. Other people did. You though. When I've seen y'all discussing Kevin Samuels, every time I've seen you discuss Kevin Samuels, it's been to disregard.
Disregard what?
The thing is, we have to acknowledge this dude, Ace Metaphor, is a danger to women.
What am I disregarding?
He needs his own spotlight, not contrasted next to Kevin Samuels, so we can say one is better and the other one was more harmful. We need to have a spotlight and say this guy is dangerous. He's a wolf in sheep's clothing. So let's just talk about that.
Let's see. Let's see. Hold on. Let me see if I still got that picture, bro. Let me see. When I did this, I called them all out. I shouldn't contrast. I called them all out. All these niggas, even Don P fat ass up there. I don't like, you know what I'm saying? Like I called them all out. Nigga, I called out Black Guru. All these niggas. I've called them all out, fam. Like what? There's no contrast. I'm saying they're all bad. I'm saying there is not a lot of good. There is really no good men giving relationship advice. I don't give relationship advice unless I'm asked for it. You need to show us that you know what the fuck you're talking about before you just get on a panel and start talking, submit to women. I mean, submit to men. This is what you ought to do. And then yet there's never a ring on your finger. Then you're divorced. And then if you married, you unsatisfied in your marriage, you're getting divorced. It's a pattern. All these niggas are trash. Every single one. Yes, I said all. All these niggas are trash. Stefan Speaks. Genuine guy, sharp fella, can speak his behind off. Why he ain't married? He been saying the same thing for 3 years. You got dudes on TikTok that literally have conversations about relationship all day and then have came out to be predators and they still ain't married. You've been talking about the same thing for 3 years, fam. You talking to all these goddamn women, all these men. You ain't slid into none of these women DMs and say, hey, I would like to take you on a date and maybe try to build a relationship. Never. You ain't doing nothing, but you're still talking. All you niggas do is not you, Bam. I'm sorry. All these niggas do is talk, but I don't see no results. We got the highest divorce rates. We suck, and yet we want to give advice to women about what they need to do. But as soon as a man start checking a man, we need to stay on it. Now, if you're saying I'm comparing, maybe a little bit, but I'm just saying they all trash. I shouldn't give Ace Metaphor his own spot because they all predators. I'm sorry, they all demons or whatever rhetoric you want to use, hyenas, whatever these niggas used to call women. I don't know what they all trash. Every single one of them. You can't really. You can't really find no decent men that's giving relationship advice that can show me the results. And if you wanted to say the women, it's some women that's been saying the same thing for 3 years. You want to go there? I don't bring women into conversation, but I know sometimes, but what about this other side? Because I just saw a dumb comment right there. I don't talk to women.
Do that, especially not with me. I don't do that.
Yeah, so
we can talk.
So if you, but again, everybody doesn't agree with Tony Gaskins, but Tony Gaskins got results. Tony Gaskins saved some marriages. You can see the results of what he was doing. And he's been married for 13 years. Now, whether you believe in God and all that stuff, that's fine. But at least he can show you results. Show me another. Show me another. Show me another. That's all I'm asking. That's all I'm asking. Who, since y'all give me a person that is worthy of being listened to about what to do, that is actually treating his wife right, that spends time with his wife, that gives good advice, and you can see the results on paper, and they're not using you. Where is that person?
But that's what I'm saying. That's the danger, because we gotta look at Keita too. She had all of that.
What you mean?
Inside of all of it, the girl Keita Rose, she was married. It was like depicted that they had a relationship.
She divorced.
After all of this shit came out,
she divorced.
All this shit got exposed.
Wait, is Keita divorced? I don't know. What do you mean?
She's not divorced.
She married right now?
Yeah. I want to say
no,
she's married.
Not, but she literally is a single mother. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the dark skin. I don't know if it's
am I tripping? I swear.
I'm talking about Keita.
Keita Rose, right?
Yeah, I think she is married. She wasn't before. There's a story about when
she's been cheating on her husband with one of the dudes on.
No, that's another person, fam. That's another. That was who Keita was exposing. What are you talking about?
Okay.
No. Oh well, then don't say that, fam. Keita.
What I'm saying is the issue with that is what you're saying is those people presented that to us.
What you presented? Okay, hold on. Wait. Well, let's bring back. We got two other people.
They presented the marriage. They presented, like you said, if you not married,
who present? None of them niggas presented a marriage.
Bro, one of them is married. Kitty is married.
Well, okay, Kitty, not Keita. Keita is
married, and they are being exposed for sleeping with the other guests.
Well, then she's not worthy of being listened to.
You just got through saying that you don't do that. You don't bring up women when we're talking about men.
No,
and then you brought up Kitty.
No. Listen,
yes, you did. And then also you're doing the same both side thing with Kevin Samuels and other men.
Oh my God, bro. Stop doing that. We got to stop going immediately to victim mindset. I'm not bringing up women.
There is no such thing as victim mindset.
The whole perception can be. You can have, there are people who can, that's the danger of the wolf in sheep clothing is basically what I'm saying.
No, you get,
but I'm saying you can present all of this as if I'm somebody who's married and I have the accolades and I'm in, and then that's not what you are. Because Derek, whatever his name is, Jackson was married.
But never said nothing. And people didn't find out he was married until they got the book. But that's a whole different story. Tony Gaskins has not been caught in a scam. Who started all this relationship stuff? You want to know who started? Tony Gaskins started. Was literally on freaking Oprah. He started all this. Then you had Kevin Samuels. Then you had Derek Jackson. Okay, Kevin Samuels grew because he was more disrespectful. Tony Gaskins wasn't cuss. He don't curse. He don't disrespect. He don't yell. Unless he say y'all spinning on a dildo because y'all want to call him a simp and all that stuff, even though he don't be simping. But he'll get there if you want to get spicy, because that's that's a little bit of the demon in us. You know what I'm saying? But stick right there. But he has the results that goes to 15 plus years, fam. Of never been wife. He ain't never been caught in a scandal, bro. His stuff is public. You can go see it. You can literally see it around the world, and he practiced it, and he living what he talking about. So you can see it, and you can see the people that come out and say, "Thank you for helping me find a decent woman," or "Thank you for helping me find a decent man," and we are building a relationship. I appreciate you. He gives coaching sessions and helps people out. He donates. He's literally doing what he's talking about. and has not been caught in a scandal the whole goddamn time. So if the what you say? You say wait? Why is my live not about who?
Niggas.
Why is my live not about who? I always talk about Tony Gaskins. I always bring him up. I shout him out. I thank him because he helped me.
So you expose. That's what I'm saying. You give him flowers.
Yes.
Which is so nobody.
And if he messes up, if he ever messes up, I can hold him by the Bible that he stands firm by, and I can take my flowers away.
And that's what I'm saying that we do here. Instead of saying, "Hey, you remember this wolf that presented themselves as a wolf? That wolf was worse than this wolf that's presenting themselves."
Tony Gaskins is one. Tony Gaskins is one man that has not been caught in this nonsense.
I'm talking about Ace Metaphor. I'm not talking about Tony Gaskins.
Well, then why can't I put all these devils in a? Why can't?
Why tactical advantage came from my side? If I care about the people who I'm saying I'm protecting,
and I'm saying none of where did Ace Metaphor say he care about women? Where did he say he care about black women?
Come on, man.
No, I'm saying okay. It's a nigga. I say I care about black women. That's why you already know that I go hard on black men for the things that they're saying, and it's only a certain demographic of black men that I'm calling out. There's multiple times where you catch me saying I defend my group of women on this side. Where the hell is Ace Metaphor saying he cares about black women, and you can see the passion in his eyes?
I've definitely heard him say he cares about black women.
That he's directly speaking up for black women themselves.
Yes.
All right, cool. I don't have this evidence. If you said it's cool.
Him and what's his name? I don't know.
Who?
Tip or one of them.
Trip. Listen, Trip. I can't speak on Trip. I can't speak on Trip. I don't know nothing about you. But hold on, brother. We got two other people. Let me let Cousins get in, and then let Obsidian get in.
What's up? What's up, man?
What's up, Cousin? What's going on?
What's happening with y'all, man? Hope everybody good.
Trying to be.
Yeah. So I've been listening for a minute, man. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I agree. They all suck. I can't figure out. I was actually trying to like go through my history and try to find one dude in the manosphere that is actually at least living to what he say is his and I can't think of one. They all hypocrites.
But cousin, let me throw something. Let me throw something in there for you.
Yeah.
Anton Daniels, you know I got to use it as an example, right? Okay.
Right.
Anton, it's not even that bad, but it be the married men who also say stuff like this. Black women have done more harm to black men than any white man. Them niggas are just as trash as Kevin Samuels and Ace Metaphor. Right. All of them. Even though he married, he might not be FBA or whatever, but he black and he got him a black woman. Them niggas still be
right.
Man, but go ahead, Cousins, go ahead.
But so to me, it's like they all grifters, right? And they all trying to, and they don't care about the damage they do as long as they get the result that they want, which is the likes or the whatever they're trying to get to. So in that respect, yeah, they all the same. They all bullshit. They all trash. However, I do agree with my man said, okay, they got differences, and I can see that, right? I wouldn't say that. I think that his he could get his own live. You know what I mean? We can talk about his bullshit. But at the same time, I don't think there's anything wrong with lumping all that shit together because I don't think any of them is worse or I think they all just different. Kevin Samuels, his shit has spawned into other knockoff, great value Kevin Samuels now. Like he got like 1,000 minions trying to do the same shit and spread his message. That's how he's been damaging. And they don't spread anything good. If he ever said anything that was good, they don't spread that. What they're doing is they spreading all of the BS, right? So all that Kevin Samuels, his whole legacy at this point is put on a suit and talk shit to women. That message right there, because that's what people are following him are doing. You get what I mean? So then that's how he has been damaging. Now you got Ace Metaphor. He's damaging because he's actually out there physically doing it. He's, you know what I'm saying? He's in the mud doing it that way. So it's a difference, but they still damaging. And if we're gonna call it out, let's call it out. And I agree with that. Like I don't have no mercy with him either. And I mean, it's just, we have to, and I think one of the other brothers up here, and I don't know what else you're talking about, but
I'm sorry.
we talk about like just ignoring it. No, because in this day and age, if you don't have an equal voice, you're not going to be heard. So that if you want to preach the opposite message, well, you got to deflate and you got to call that bullshit out. And we got to be as loud as they are, not louder, because we all know negative passes quicker. So I think that's why if you ever notice, you know what I'm saying, the host he gonna talk shit worse than they talking. The same stuff that they say, he gonna say it 2 times worse. Why? Because that's how you got to get the traction. If you really think about it, that's how they do it, right? They're gonna talk all the negative shit about these women. They're gonna do all this, all that, and the third. Oh, guess what? We're gonna talk all this negative shit about you, you bust ass nigga. That's how we do it. And that's how it has to be. You can't be soft or quiet and expect your message to get to. Or turn your cheek and say, we just gonna ignore it. And nah, because these young brothers, man, are getting misled by this bullshit. And if some of us real brothers that know what it really is going on, if we don't sit up here and say nothing, then we just part of the problem as well. So I ain't trying to be part of the problem, is y'all?
And another thing, bro, like I really be up here trying to have balanced conversations. Like y'all be getting mad at me. I ain't nowhere near Rick the Ruler. That nigga put all black men, and he ain't afraid of. And you can tell he built about that. He built for that action. He ain't afraid of none of that. I really be trying to be nice. I'm calling out a demographic of self-hating Negroes that that wanna, say disrespectful stuff about their women. I ain't made it there yet. And I'm not trying. And bam, that's the thing, bro. I'm not trying to make it there. I really do be wanting to have balance, and that's why you see I ain't yelling. I don't go there. It's when a nigga gets to saying simp and stuff like that. Then I'm gonna tell you, it seemed like you want your rear end spread, because the first thing I keep saying is that y'all niggas love to defend some penis. Not you, Bam. Not you, upset. Not y'all guys up here. But that's what they did. All these men in the comments, fam. And if that's what you're into, that's what you're into. All these men in the comments, bro. They didn't say, they were trying to defend Kevin Samuels. They did not say anything bad about him. They literally say Kevin Samuels was a real one. How? Why can't we say that nigga was trash too? Because that's what he was. And I don't care. I hate that soft stuff don't speak on a dead man's grave. And I'm going to die one day. And niggas gonna talk about me. All he did over there was talk bad about black men. I talk bad about black men that were pathetic. Yes, I did. Yeah, I took a stand for the sister. Yeah. We all died, nigga. Somebody gonna talk about me too. Oh well. I ain't gonna be here. You know what I'm saying? Like, what we talking about? You know what I'm saying? So, we should speak on what these people. We speak on Martin Luther King dead. He was a good example. And what if he cheated on his wife? What if all that stuff come out to be true? I'm not saying his work should be discredited, but hey, guess what? I'm just like Public. I don't put it past no man to do those things, because his history will always be in the negative of men. Does that mean all men are bad? Yes, nigga. Yes, it does. That means all men are bad. Yes, it does. I'm just joking. But seriously, fam, like, ain't nothing wrong with grouping wolves in sheep's clothing. And when you say this term that comes from the Bible, right? Like wolves in sheep's clothing, it says wolves, meaning plural. It doesn't just say one. Just like Antichrist, plural, not one. So there's no problem with grouping in all Antichrist or wolves in one panel to say, get rid of them all, or they're all trash or something like that. There's nothing wrong with doing that. You can do it separately or you can do it together. At the end of the day, they all need to be dealt with. Even these married black men, because they starting to sound worse than the single niggas. Shit, they are worse than the single niggas. If you got a wife and you in healthy love, why the fuck you got black women on the background talking bad about it? I'm not married to a man, nigga. So of course it would seem more ideal for me to call out the men in my community. Wouldn't that seem right? To start with the men I've called out women before. I just don't call them bitches and hoes. I'd be like, hey, this black woman was a bad example because she threw her child in the dumpster. We shouldn't do that. Hey, this woman was a bad example because she literally talking about how she was purposely spreading HIV to men. Hey, we shouldn't do that. I just don't say black women are trash because they all spread diseases. I wouldn't do that. But certain stories, I cover it. But a woman never gets called a bitch, a hoe, a trick, or none of that shit on this side, man. None of that. That's a generalization. I don't want to do that. I'm not going to do that. I wouldn't even feel comfortable doing that. But go ahead, Obsidian. Go ahead. You got to unmute your mic, Pam.
1 second.
Oh, my bad. Yeah. Somebody said, but that's you. What do you mean? But so what's me? Can you show your face, nigga? Chris Frost. Y'all niggas always make up some kind of weird name. Y'all don't even use y'all real name. Pussy. I'm sorry, bro. I don't know. I don't know, maybe say it like that, bro. I had to go ahead.
Oh man.
Yeah, now where Big Bam go? I want to tear him
That
down.
nigga left, bro.
He been sitting on all night.
I don't know. He dropped. He might come back, bro. He might come back.
Yeah, don't come back, Big Bam, so we can talk about how you really sitting on the fence talking about some. Yeah, I don't agree with Kevin Samuels, but let's listen to both. Ain't no both sides. What are you talking about? Both sides. Ain't nobody over there with a coherent, logical argument, and they're all lies. Like, didn't Public tell you? Weren't you listening when that boy told you what he told you? I don't understand what the problem is. Like, what is with you guys in this? Oh, well, you got to hear us out, or both sides. It ain't no both sides. There has never been a both sides in any of these conflicts. There's an aggressor and there's a person that has been victimized. I can't stand you niggas with this victim mentality mess that y'all keep on. Do you know that rhetoric is from YT folks? Do you know you sound like them? You know you sound like the oppressor, not just a oppressor. You sound like them white folks in them. That's what you sound like right now. Talking about some victim mentality. That means you have been victimized. And your response is going to be anger, fear, a number of things. But a mentality is not.
Nigga, you saying stupid stuff in the comments, but you can't even come up. That's crazy, man. I don't understand that cowardness, fam. That's why we got problems today. You got too many cowards in the community, fam. Too many nigga, you getting blocked. You're getting blocked. Bye-bye. Block and delete 2025. Jazz, what's up, man? Go ahead, sis. Go ahead.
Men shouldn't give relationship advice.
In general, yes.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Why do you give bad advice for very much? Ooh. You want to hear this?
What?
It's called stupid and dumb by a man the other day because he said that men sacrifice more in relationships because they have to choose to be faithful to their partner.
What?
Didn't agree. Yeah. He said it's a sacrifice that a man doesn't get to sleep with other women because he commits to a relationship. That's the big sacrifice that men make. And I was stupid and dumb.
This was a black man?
This was a black man.
Oh, damn. Fuck.
Ex-military too, mind you. And the funniest thing about all this is this dude so-called himself attempting to court
who?
This nonsense.
Court who? That's right.
Yeah. I was like, yeah, we're not compatible, but yeah, I would love to understand this mindset of yours. And then I love that stage when like you guys are just talking. This is what I meant. I think every time I come up here, I say this to women: have these hard conversations with men and watch the bitch in them come out. Because he crashed out. He sure crashed out. I went from being every goddess in the book to being stupid and dumb because I don't agree that a man sacrifices all things just because he doesn't get to sleep with other women. I had to paint this picture for him. I was like, you know, women don't lose their eyesight just because they get married. Women don't lose their attraction to an attractive man that walks by just because she's married. If that's the case, you're both sacrificing because she's also choosing to be faithful. By your logic. There's always a man that makes more money, that looks better, is probably more emotionally intelligent, bigger package, bigger money, bigger house, bigger car, bigger everything. Mm-hmm. But yet she chooses to come back home to your frumpy ass and chooses you every day, and you call it a sacrifice to not do something that you shouldn't do in the first place.
Yeah, here's the thing. Marriage is not a jail cell for you, fam. Like, if you ain't built for marriage, then just do you, fam. But you wasn't built for this. And women, okay, hold on. I'll make this quick. Until you're able to give birth and damn near lose your life on the hospital bed for your raggedy ass children, don't tell me nothing about women's sacrifice. I mean, or men sacrifice more in marriage. You can never get that. You can never get that, fam. All for your raggedy ass kids that might come out to hate their mama because you made her a single mother. That's a general statement. I'm being a little facetious right there. Y'all will be all right. But seriously, fam, you don't sacrifice more. And then if you look at what's really going on while women get divorced, you guys are idiots. Like, you don't even contribute in the household like you need to. She's expected to have intercourse with you like it's no tomorrow and expected to work. Nigga, most men in America, not even traditional men. Most men in America don't make 6 figures, and that's not even enough nowadays, right? To take care of a woman's wants and needs. Y'all still haven't figured out the key to any relationship is to work together, not put more pressure on her. Oh, she still needs to cook me a home cooked meal. I don't got no fucking food in the refrigerator, but shit, she need to cook some.
And also, he said, all men think this way. They will just never, ever, ever, ever admit it to women. All men think this way. All feel like they're sacrificing not being with other women, entertaining other women to be with one woman because men are supposedly not capable of monogamy. His words.
I see that's I've heard this mindset before. I think that's stupid. I would say most men ain't built for marriage, so they shouldn't get married. I don't know if I could never quantify the all, because it damn sure ain't never been me. I don't want to talk to multiple women. I don't want. That's too many headaches. I'm sorry. That's too many. That's too much madness. I ain't built for poly. That's not me. Take care of your wants and needs. Take care of your wants and needs. Remember your likes, and they try to turn you on and turn her at the same time. That's too much. One man, one woman. That's me right there. But that other shit,
you know what?
That ain't for me.
Yeah. I think the reality though is men have this delusion in their mind that they can have any option or they just still can get any women. And so it's always the grass is greener on the other side. What you don't realize is the majority of men are getting whoever they can. It's not like you can just walk down the street and you got it like that and you just choose whoever you want to. But I think that's just part of the society. It's told us it's okay, fam. We get better when we get older. You know what I mean? You're going to always have options. You ain't got to settle down. Why would you settle down when you got all these options? You don't have all these options and you definitely ain't got all this time. But that's the fallacy that this society has taught us. And I think that's probably, the repercussions of it. He ain't found out. He ain't got to his realization yet. Because all men don't think like that. I promise you.
When someone crossed his realization mid-sentence, he was blocked.
If Rick was up here, if Rick the Ruler was up here, it would be all. No, let me stop. Now, we gotta. I might have to do it. I'm gonna try to do a YouTube panel with Rick, man, and a TikTok panel with Rick, man. Rick funny. Hey, man, brother, I ain't gonna lie. At the bottom, below my mod there, Jazz. I don't know how to pronounce your name, and I don't want to get it wrong for the sake of being respectful. So, what is your name?
My name is Usman.
Say that one more time.
My name is Usman.
Are you okay? Are you black?
African American. I'm African. Does that count?
You African American or you African?
No, I'm just African. I'm just African.
You are welcome. Go ahead.
I'm welcome.
You're welcome.
Right.
You're welcome. Go ahead. I'll. That's fine. For right now, go ahead.
All right. So I think that. All right. So I think this is where it stems from. I think that Kevin Samuel is a bad example because he perpetuates red pill activity, and red pill ideologies kind of stem from like white men ideologies, and because black men think that they're like a stepping stone or the second behind the white men, it kind of does perpetuate negative stereotypes or negative ideologies towards women, especially black women. That's why you see people like Fresh and Fit or other channels currently that aren't even black bashing black women more than they bash any other kind of woman. But in my opinion, there is times where Kevin Samuels does critique black men as well. It's just that it isn't being as expanded towards social media, because hate does spread more than love, or hate towards black women does spread a lot more than love towards black women. I will say that. I think that I think the problem with this is that we don't have any other platforms that can like cater towards black men without bringing in black women. Everything is about talking towards black women instead of the self-improvement of men ourselves. That's why I think that I wouldn't say men shouldn't give relationship advice. I think because Kevin Samuels monetizes off of the advice that he gives, it causing him to continuously perpetuate hate. And that's why I think people that monetize off of straight giving advice towards men, they shouldn't be able to give advice. But other people, like maybe your dad or people from the hood that you live in, don't take all of their advice, obviously, because you don't know them. But pick and choose. Like for me, I pick and choose when I listen to Kevin Samuels, such as like, I like Kevin Samuels when he put me onto Cologne. Like Kevin Samuels has a cool Cologne game that I picked up on. He said that helped me pick. I'm 22, so I'm pretty young. So when he taught me about the Cologne and bond number 9, I picked that up and I adhered it to my style, but I didn't pick up every rhetoric that he said. It's still a pick and choosing thing. Kevin Samuels does spread kind of good knowledge. It's just that you just gotta know which knowledge to pick up on.
Like what?
I was about to say, can I say something about that? Does it matter? Does it matter that I'm passing out toothbrushes and toothpaste on the weekend if I'm slapping babies Monday through Friday? Like, he gave you some cologne advice, and that's your reason for continuing the platform? Somebody like that, like, you have to understand, I need y'all to develop empathy somehow. Like, that's basically what you've told men that see Kevin Samuels for what he is, and the women that have been disgusted by his rhetoric for years now. You were like, yeah, well, I know he said all of that harmful stuff, but he put me up on some really good cologne. What? 1,000 people could have gave you that same advice about cologne without disparaging women, and especially black women, for years and years and years. Like, do you understand why that's a problem? Where it's not we could listen to him about cologne advice, just don't listen to him about 99% of the things that he normally talks about. I didn't know that he gave people advice about cologne until you just told me just now.
Right, which is why I started off my sentence by saying we should platform other men that would give that isn't being red pilled, because red pill is a toxic community. I said that we should start off by asking people in our neighborhood. There's other advices that we can pick up. Not all advices should be picked up. I don't like Kevin Samuel, but I understand there are certain things that I would pick up from him. I don't want to platform him either. No, you shouldn't pick up advice, 100% advice from anybody. It doesn't matter who it is, because you do not know them. That's what I'm saying. I don't support Kevin Samuels. I don't do any of that. But there are advices from men that you should pick up, and to let me say this in words that can be clearly understood. I feel like the best way to move on from this is to make our own platform where we can have other black men that don't spread negative rhetoric, that aren't being monetized off of bad advice or hate towards women. That is my suggestion. I don't believe Kevin Samuels should still be platformed, even if he was still alive today. That's all I was saying. I don't believe Kevin Samuels deserves to be platformed or anything like that. I don't agree with his rhetoric either.
You sidestepping. I think you sidestepping. The only way to make you see is that if I give you the extreme situation of, do you know who the mustache man is? He could be loosely responsible for the creation of the Autobahn, which is the reason why America has the highway systems that it has. So if my black self got up here and was like, you know what? The mustache man, he mostly bad, but he did give us the Autobahn, and that's the reason why America has these great highways. So sometimes you got to listen to people like that. How would you feel about me? And be careful how you answer.
Well, hold on.
No.
Bob, hold on. Hold that question. Remember that question. Let me, fam, you up there, and then I'm gonna let this good Lord, the lady speak at the bottom 1 second. But hold on, HD Vision, you wanted to hop in?
Yes, I did.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
So what I was going to say was, so the topic is men shouldn't give relationship advice.
In general.
Okay, in my personal opinion, and I am an African American. In my personal opinion, I agree and I don't agree with that. I agree with it to those brothers that are who are of age that should know better but don't know no better. I believe there are brothers out there that I've actually seen with my own two eyes who are of age, of my father's age and his group, even my age, that actually want to do better and do right. But I just feel like in this day and age, we don't really see a lot of people really push the brothers that actually do have common sense and actually know how to actually speak and talk about relationships and what you can and cannot do in a relationship, because there are consequences to your actions. Like I said, I'm in my 30s. 10 years ago, I was a kid. I did do stuff that was wrong, and I had to pay the price for it, and I learned that. I try to teach a lot of my brothers, my nephews, and everything, this is not the right way to do it. If you have no business of doing a woman wrong or you have no business with that woman, leave her alone. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you a guy, you should stand on business. And there are men like myself who stand on business. I don't have to play games with you. And if you tell me no, no means no. I'm not going to have my cake and eat it and play games with your mind and think this is something that, you know what I'm saying, I have the right to do. Because at the end of the day, I take orders from God, not the world, and not from man. And if at the end of the day, if I'm not even doing what I'm supposed to do and be direct or at least even have my respect, because men are about respect first. So how am I supposed to respect a woman if I don't even respect myself?
So when you say of age, like what age range are you talking about?
It's not about age.
So that's what I was going to clarify. So it's about maturity, right?
Exactly.
The problem is, what you think about? So a lot of the men that's speaking right now are of the 35 plus age group. Mm-hmm. I'm 28, and these dudes not even smarter than me or more mature than me. They screaming at women on panels and shit like that, but and saying a whole bunch of white supremacy rhetoric. But even Kevin Samuels was saying a whole bunch of bullshit. But that's who they advocate for. That's their king. That's their godfather. Right.
I don't need to take orders from Kevin Samuels. I have my own way of looking at that.
Not you. I'm not talking about you, but I'm saying he has created a whole infestation of weak, degenerate, bussy popping men that are now wearing suits trying to be him. And they are spreading their toxic, demonic rhetoric to where little children, little black boys are taking heed to what he was saying and these other devils with microphones. So he started something. And those are the loudest voices right now. Those are the men that are these type of men are looking for a dad and they're finding it online. So that we do have a problem because it's even on dates. Like I've literally went to brunch with my homeboys, right? And I heard a dude ask a girl, literally, so what did you think about, I'm sorry, a woman. So what did you think about Kevin Samuels? Nigga, you are on a date with a woman and you asking a woman what the fuck she think about Kevin Samuels instead of trying to figure, if you're a heathen, and I'm not promoting this, instead of trying to figure out, you know, how can you set the mood, but maybe you can get lucky one night, but you asking about a man. That's weird to me.
Personally.
You say what?
Those are great. I love those questions. That's how you know
that is so stupid on a date. That's how you know to leave. Like on the leave.
To be honest with you, I think
asking about a man.
You will ever see this man
on
ever
a date
again. Wonderful. I love it.
I think that's very weird to talk about another man like that that's no longer here, let alone on a date. I'm supposed to be talking to this woman. I'm not worried about no other man, no other woman. I'm talking to her.
Oh, this one he was alive. This one it was alive.
That's still weird.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And, just touch on something that Obsidian said real quick before we get too far.
Yeah.
Because like a lot of people don't realize, and even I, like, you know, Kevin Samuels he was online since I don't know 2013 or something, right? He's been alive 7 years or something like that before we even heard of him. And all he was doing was styling, giving people cologne advice, telling men how to wear the suit, where to buy certain shoes, and all that good stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then all of a sudden, he gets on a panel, that woman comes on, he roasts her on the panel, and then that went viral, and then that's what started him, oh, okay, so this is what they want to hear. And then he started going in. And now that's what he's known for. So my advice, so what I'm saying though, is to these people who may say before, like the man came on and said, well, you know, he gave me good advice on the cologne, so I think some of the stuff is good. No, you should look at this like this. If a man is willing to sell out in the way that he did, just because his video went viral, so now I'm gonna go in and talk about all these women and do that. If he has the propensity to do that, he is an ain't shit nigga. You should understand that, and that advice that you got before, okay, but now your true colors have been shown because now you have the opportunity. Real man, he would have gave her a critique, but he never would have went out like that. You see what I'm saying? So if anybody was gonna still sit up here and say, well, he had the good advice too. Nah, that shit is null and voided. As soon as you cross that line, you null and void that good advice. And I just want to put that out there.
Cousin, watch this. G Wizzle says, what did Kevin Samuels say that was wrong? I never understood Kevin Samuels hate. It's not hate. We just call out we call out destructive men in the community, right? I need to stop saying that. But I mean, that's what y'all do. You sit on panels with men all day complaining about women. I don't even know if y'all straight anymore. But what did Kevin Samuels say that was wrong? I never understood Kevin Samuels hate. Once you put your own group of women in competition with another, you are the devil. So what the nigga said was, the biggest threat to black women is the Hispanic. Not only that, he said that a woman should not believe her daughter if she says that her boyfriend touched her. Basically, believe the man. That right there is absolutely destructive. But hey, that's y'all king. So he said that. That's y'all king, though. I don't understand why you wouldn't believe your own daughter over that. These niggas be touching kids, fam. That's what them niggas be doing.
Keep running. Come back. Where y'all keep going? Come on.
I agree. I'll say this though, real quick.
But hold on, brother. Let me let the lady get up in here. Miss Fly.
How y'all doing? Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. How you doing?
I'm doing good. So I'm gonna stay on the topic. The question is, men shouldn't give relationship advice.
In general.
I agree. Slightly disagree, but I do agree. My whole thing with the Kevin Samuels situation is just like what was his name? Usman said he started watching Kevin Samuels because he was an image consultant. I can respect that he started watching it because he was an image consultant. But just like the other gentleman said, yeah, just because you're giving out toothbrushes today and slapping baby, you're not a good person. You know what I'm saying? You can't just choose that, oh, he was good at one point in time, but I'm gonna hold on to the notion that of the good part of him. No, he's just a terrible person. He's just a terrible person. When Kevin Samuels was first talking about men, nobody was listening. Nobody was listening to him when he was digging into men, calling them broke, bums, and calling them out for creating broken homes. Nobody was listening to Kevin Samuels then. He even had a video stating all of this, that nobody was listening to him. But as soon as he started bashing women, then that's when all the incels came out to be in support of him and then continuously sharing all of his videos, which made him bigger than what he should have been. Here's where I say men shouldn't give relationship advice is because I notice, and y'all, when I say this, I'm speaking on the sense of my Black men, because I don't delve outside of my community. When I speak on this, I speak on Black men. I notice that a lot of Black men have selective outrage. As women, we can be in comment sections where we're talking about a subject and we're talking about our experiences. And every single time, there's always going to be a Black man that's going to comment and tell us that we're wrong and everything is our fault. Every single time. And you're sitting there like, but then you look in the comment section, but there's also other men that would agree with what we're saying, but they never respond to the men. They only respond to the women every single time and want to argue and be combative and tell us that we should choose better. But then when we say that they should choose better, it's never taking accountability. So my whole thing is, no, men shouldn't give relationship advice because they have a lot of bias. And I noticed that, you know, as a Black woman, there's always a comment section full of Black men who will always defend another Black man that is in the wrong every single time. There's always the comment section full of Black men always defending something that's wrong. But there's barely any Black men in the comment section when somebody's trying to defend something that's right. That's just my thing.
I mean, I could accept that answer. Depending on what, I could accept that answer. Yeah. So I have no problem with people disagreeing with men shouldn't give relationship advice because I'm not including all men, but in general, I don't think that a lot of guys are qualified. And a damn sure a divorced person ain't qualified. A 2-time divorced person, oh come on, throw him away. How do you take a relationship advice from a divorced person who failed his own family twice? But that was y'all king. Come on, brothers. Come on, man. Come on.
Let's not forget that.
You can't tell me nothing about no goddamn marriage, nigga. You can't even hold down your own marriage. The fuck you talking about relationships for? Like, come on, man. This is what you need. What? Nah, bro. Nah. Who else? What was his name? Oh, Mr. Whatchamacallit? The men set the standard. Men, when the last time Black, I'm not gonna go there. When the last time men set some standards, man? Oh, and here's another thing. I love, actually, let's play that game. Men set the standards, but somehow you can't follow the standards you set. Women should keep their legs closed, but when I get to asking y'all what's y'all body count, no, men, that's what men supposed to do. What? Fuck you mean that's what you're supposed to do? You just said. How you set these niggas be putting expectations on women that they can't even follow themselves. That's why I say shut the fuck up. That's literally why I say be quiet. If you can't follow your own advice, shut up. You're not qualified. This is what you need to be respectful. Nigga, most men ain't respectful. You need to treat your man right. The nigga's not treating a woman right. What are you talking about? Everything that y'all be saying what the woman needs to do, you're not doing, you're not reciprocating that, fam. So why did women need to submit to men? You want to go to a Bible verse, and I love the Bible. You want to go to a Bible verse and talk about women. It don't even say that. It says woman submit to a wife submits to her husband, but it also says the man submits to Jesus Christ and with the heart that he would lay down his life for her. You niggas ain't dying for your wife. You don't have that mindset, and you don't even believe in God. So why are you using a Bible verse? When the last time you've been to church? When the last time you donated to the poor? When the last time you prayed over someone? When the last time you spoke life into a streetwalker? Seriously, when the last time you got spat on for preaching the gospel to some non-believers? When the last time you did that, fam? When the last time you've been crucified publicly? Shut up. Shut up. Nigga be they go to that one scripture. That's the only scripture them niggas know. I be like, oh man, them niggas can't even explain the Trinity. But then you want to get up here talking about submission. Nigga, please. You don't even know the Lord. You don't have no relationship with God, but you won't. You don't even have a wife. Nigga, you don't even submit to your own wife when it says submit to one another. You think women are beneath you and they need to know their place. And then y'all don't be having a place to stay until you sleep on a woman's couch. That's what I find hilarious. Nigga, stop using the Bible verse to try to manipulate women. I can't stand it. That is dumb. And you line up, and when you die, and I'm saying, because Kevin Samuels, listen, I'm not saying God struck him down, but he did say some stuff about God. And the Bible do say God gets the last laugh in Revelation now. Now, what if it was God to take him out? Keep playing with God, nigga. Keep misrepresenting his word. And let's see where you end up. Stop speaking on what you do not know. He dead, you alive. Do better. They didn't take him out. He took himself out. Niggas kept drinking too many Red Bulls. Didn't his doctor tell him to put that stuff down, fam? Slow down. And you want to keep knocking them back like they Adderalls. Every live. I'm not making fun of I'm serious. When your doctor give you advice, take the damn advice. Point blank, period. Take the advice, fam. Stop. I don't want the nigga dead. I wouldn't wish that on nobody. But hey, if you don't take heed to counsel when somebody is telling you to, slow down, nigga, that's your fault. You got one temple, nigga. Take care of it. Anywho, Osmond, or however you say your name. Hold on, pause. Nick, fam, Mr. Baseman, fam, we already had a conversation with you, fam. Nigga, you're not even from here. You're not foundationally Black American or nothing like that. I'm letting this guy speak. I know you're from Africa and you literally think Black women are demons. So let's stop the cap. All right. You literally think that. Like, I don't even know how do you keep finding me? Damn. I need Cynthia G on the panel, bro. Osmond, go ahead. I cannot hear you.
I'm probably the youngest person on this panel.
You sound like a robot. You sound like a robot. You sound like a robot. Say it one more time.
My fault. Yeah, I'm in the hallway.
Yeah, I get it. Go ahead.
Where do I get advice from Black men if, like Kevin saying, was in the right outlet?
Well, good. I only know one. I think you should have, a coaching session, right, with a person who has put in the work, which was Tony Gaskins. He hasn't been caught in any scandal. He has saved a lot of marriages. I got some homeboys named Jumbled that could probably give you some good advice. Public will get you to unpack misogyny. I'm not going to say me. I'm never going to listen. It ain't me. If you ask me for advice, I will give it. But I'm not perfect, and I got some things I got to work on, right? I may be misogynistic. I don't know. My wife don't call me that, but I may have some misogynist tendencies. I'm a work in progress. But I think you should go to men who have lived and experienced life and are in healthy love. And the biggest person that I can say right now that's in that space will be a Tony Gaskins. But I will always direct the man to someone more educated than me. If you really wanted advice, books, you really want to know how to love somebody, go look at Jesus Christ's sacrificial love on that cross. Be that type of person. Him. Focus on his character. I would point you to Jumbled, and I will also point you to Cousins. When it comes to politics and stuff like that, that's not my field. If you want to help in the certain areas, there's certain men that come on my panels that I could point you to. So Cousins, the guy up top, he could give you some wisdom, and he's older than me. He got some wisdom. Got more wisdom than I do, right? So him, Obsidian probably could read you down, fam. But it ain't me. It ain't me. It ain't me. But Tony Gaskins is a big name. He's standing on business, and he has a lot of work. A lot of men come to him. A lot of women come to him. And he has helped a lot of people in life. So you probably should go to him. There's a guy named Corey Miners on YouTube who could teach you, who could give you some good principles to live by. There's also KB from Southside Rabbi. They can give you some good principles to live by, and Amir Hudson. This guy's a white guy, but still, like, nigga, wherever we can get help, get it. Ruslan could help you be a man. And guess what? I can share this. Well, no, actually, I'm not gonna share it. Alan Parr. Yeah, I already said you cousins. I got you. Yeah, you should probably follow cousins. It's a few men out there. But listen, not all men, fam. Any man who has I'll tell you who to not listen to. This is how you can narrow them down. Any man who has any content out that is degrading his own women, don't listen to those men. Okay? You don't want to listen to them.
I got you.
So that's all I can say. But yeah, definitely the brother at the top, cousins. That's a good friend of mine. But outside of Tony Gas, I said this name already, Jumbled. You can type in Jumbled. Good homie of mine, bro. I'm telling you, the dude has wisdom. Has a lot of wisdom. In many different Jazz, you was in this live earlier. Yeah, the one I shared with you earlier. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Him. Oh, he can give you some wisdom, fam. But it ain't me. It ain't me, bro. It ain't me. It ain't me. I could point you to the direction, but
yeah, you just gave some good advice. I was about to say that is you.
I can point you.
There you go.
To the direction, but I'm not the direction. You feel me? I will never say come to me, nigga. I will point you to other men that I also take advice from. But I will never say me. But definitely follow my boy at the top. My guy at the top, Cousins. You want to have some educated talks. You want to learn some various different things about life. You want to talk about culture, right? Especially him being a lighter skinned brother. He can dissect that field. I'm not a lighter skin. He can dissect that field way better than I ever can. Like, bro, that nigga. But it ain't me. But just look up those names that I gave. Thank you. No problem, fam. And you African, you say? Like you live in Africa? Like
I live in New York. I'm a New Yorker.
Okay, yeah. Cousins, ain't you from? No. Cousin, where you from?
I'm from Cali.
Okay, never mind. Yeah.
I'm in Atlanta now, but yeah.
Yeah, okay.
But I got homies from New York, Brooklyn. Oh yeah. I know you. Yes, sir.
Yeah, you might want to connect with him, and man, like, yeah, that you can talk to the older men. What do you mean? What do you mean, man? What is this? This is brotherly love. Y'all be asking, this is brotherly love. What's wrong with what I'm doing? Y'all say I don't support black men, but this black man just asked me for some help, and I'm pointing him in the direction that can help him. Now you saying, man, what's this? Oh, he say that's embarrassing. Oh, but y'all was cyber sucking Kevin Samuels. Gotcha. I get it, bro.
Wait, what's embarrassing about getting help or
networking?
I don't understand what that is.
What's wrong with asking for help? We need to unpack. What's wrong with asking? I don't have the answers. Hey, is there any person in this field of area that can help me? Where can I go to learn about this? Are you serious? Are you serious? And it's the one time where we supposed to be on code as men helping men. Issue. Go ahead, Red Zone.
Thank you very much.
Before I get kicked off this mug.
Okay. So I'm gonna address the prompt that says men shouldn't give relationship advice. Kevin Samuels was a bad example too. Yeah. I want to add one caveat. I'm gonna add one caveat to that and say that the men there. I say that there are men that are qualified to give relationship advice, but the men that we should be listening to
are the men who, as you said, are in good, stable relationships and marriages, right? But clearly not everybody is qualified. So overall, though, I think in general, I would have to agree with, like, if we're talking just generally speaking, I would say that men in general should, I'm not going to say they shouldn't, but I'd say that they should be very hesitant or at least humble when they're giving the advice. They shouldn't pretend like they have all the answers. And they certainly shouldn't be giving a relationship advice to women.
I mean, definitely. I agree with that 100%. That's why they definitely shouldn't be giving the relationship advice for women. I mean, to women. No, bro.
Yeah. I mean, if we're gonna give advice, I think we should give advice to other men. And I think that even then, we should be careful about receiving advice from men too that are not qualified. And it's funny, like, we're talking about this because, like, I myself am single, and I'll be the first person to tell my own friends and family, listen, if you're coming to me for advice about how to, deal with your relationship or your marriage, you're talking to the wrong person. You need to not be talking to me about advice. I would talk to a counselor, a therapist. If you go to church and you're religious, talk to your local pastor. If you're not, talk to people that are qualified. But don't just take any advice from a man because they're a man, because not all men have your best interest at heart. And I would say most men, unfortunately, do not have your best interest at heart.
At all. Like, y'all keep telling me to bring up Bassman or Bassman, whatever the heck his name is. Bro, all he gonna do if I bring him up is call y'all devils. And you know what? I'll prove it to you. Mute your mic real quick, Red. Oh, my bad. That was you, cousin. Go ahead. And then we go let Selah. I'm gonna go ahead and invite this guy up since that's what y'all want. And y'all gonna hear the talking point of a disgusting individual who hates women.
I was just gonna say, man, if just I don't know, I guess an overall kind of measuring stick. You start asking another man for advice, and that advice starts coming from the lens of a blame, like, well, yeah, see, you gotta watch out for this, that. That's when you know it's bad advice. I'm just letting y'all know that's where it's coming from. It's gonna start there, and it's gonna balloon into the talking points. So I just wanted to put that out there, just something to watch for.
Say La Vie, I'm gonna let you speak in just a second. Go ahead, Bassman. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, man. Go ahead and degrade the women that you hate. I can't hear you, bro. I can't hear you.
I'm not degrading anybody. All I'm saying is you want to blame black men, but what you gotta understand is these black men were raised by dysfunctional black women. So you gotta blame the women for raising these pathetic men. You can't blame the men for the way they were raised. You gotta blame the women for raising these pathetic men.
Those pathetic men for leaving those women to do the job that they should have been doing then? Can we do that? How about that?
Come on. What did you say? Say that again?
I said, then can we blame the pathetic men that left those women to do a job, a half of a job that the other men should have been doing themselves, but since they left them, the women had to do what they had to do. So can we blame those fathers? Would that be fair?
Next.
Yes, it would be.
Men used to be men when they were raised by men. You can't expect these men to be raised by women and then all of a sudden you expect them to act like men. That makes absolutely no sense.
Watch this, y'all. Because listen, eventually what's going to happen is we're going to get to welfare and the welfare cream. So I'm going to say something, and a lot of black men are going to get mad. Why didn't we defeat the white man? Don't worry, I'll wait.
The reason why we can't defeat the white man is because the black community is a matriarchy. You want to defeat the white man with women? Good luck with that.
What the fuck are you talking about? I'm talking about way back then, fam. Why couldn't the black man defeat the Caucasian? What do you mean defeat them with women?
The black community is a matriarchy. Are you forgetting that?
Oh my God. Okay. So did you know that there was a mass exodus? Oh, there was a mass exodus of black men from the household. Did you know that?
No. What happened was the black women got rid of the
No,
black
they
men
didn't. No, they
and-
didn't,
and-
fam.
and
Let's stop the BS. Let's stop the BS. Did you know?
chose to take
That's not what
welfare.
happened. That's before that even happened.
Black,
Before that
No,
even, we're not gonna do that, Bass. Hold on, calm your horses. Before that happened, you can literally go read the Moynihan report that there was a mass exodus of men that left the household. So let's stop the bullshit. Before the welfare queen and all that bullshit that you want to bring up, there were a lot of men that decided to leave their house, abandon their women, and abandon their goddamn children. Go ahead.
And what time frame? What time frame are you talking about? What time frame?
Hold on, but let's hear this.
Frame are you talking about?
Even in the time frame, let's go with this.
Oh my God, bro, this nigga here, bro. This nigga.
Let's go with the time frame of the welfare when welfare was introduced. Okay, what you're not understanding is women didn't kick men out even then. Men were still around. They would just get kicked out whenever they were about to get investigated. So when the inspectors would come through, hey, get your stuff, go down the street. And then when they leave, the man right back in there. They was playing the game. That's what you're not understanding. It was never a point where women in masses just kicked men out. Men made stupid decisions, went to prison, did a lot of other things, and they left. And then you had a whole group of men who just abandoned their responsibility. So what I'm saying is, if you don't get up here and blame these women, then you got to have equally blame for the men. And if you can't see that, then whatever you're talking about is bullshit, bro.
Okay, what you gotta understand is black women are used in this country as pawns.
Oh my, see, here we go.
They are using the black woman as a pawn to destabilize their own community. It's the black woman that's out there aborting their, being their fetuses. They have been destroying our future by aborting their fetuses. They have been using the black woman as a pawn. They've been out there raising criminals out there. So the black woman has single-handedly.
Pause. Wait. Time out. Base. Hold on. Wait. I'm okay with you speaking, but here's the problem. You gotta literally show me. Like when y'all get to talking like that, I'm okay with you saying whatever kind of bullshit. But when you say black women are raising their children to be criminals, you literally have to find me where in these households, black women as a majority are telling their boys and girls that, hey, you need to be a thug. You need to be a gang. You need to do this. You have to show me that, because what happens is they'll get influenced outside in the streets. But that doesn't mean that the women in the house as a majority are telling their kids that they need to go out and sell a product, that they need to go join the Bloods. And let's stop the bullshit. Women aren't telling their kids to be this.
Listen, that's what's
I was gonna say, let's put the responsibility on the men where it belongs, because you said black women are destabilizing the community by having all of these ABs. So are we not destabilizing the community by doing all of this G-banging and all of the robbing and all of the stuff that you're gonna bring up as a part of our culture? I'm sure you're gonna bring up rap music too, because I hear the rhetoric. Cousin was completely correct. I know everything you're gonna say before you say it. So let's talk about the men that perpetuate all of those violent crimes that you were gonna blame on black women raising those men to do that. Instead of saying they were raised like that, let's talk about them making the conscious choice to do that as grown people. So how are we as men not also destabilizing the community if black women are destabilizing it just by having my ABs? Explain that.
Listen, a lot of these dudes, I keep harping on this. they have not been raised to make good decisions. Women, it's not their job to be in the household raising men. These men have been around a lot of dysfunctional feminine energy. And that's the reason why most of these gangbangers and whatever drug, they're all from single mother households. Okay.
So cool. So
It's
now tell
rarely-
me now, Basement, how you have to find the information that is saying that the women are intentionally raising their children to do these crimes. Where is that info?
That does not exist.
Yeah, I that's what, but I want him to give it to
I
me.
want to say something because I feel
So wait a minute. So you're trying to tell me that all these dysfunctional gremlins out there, they're raised in two-parent households?
There are some gremlins that have came out of two-parent households.
No.
But hold on. Wait, time out. I'll let Jumbo answer your question. Go ahead.
Shannon, so like go point for point, because what people like to do is like throw a lot of shit at the wall at the same time. It's like you're just throwing out a whole bunch of things that make absolutely no sense and trying to make it seem like it does. So go point for point. One aspect you said of, I guess, danger inside of homes or single parent homes or whatever was the crime rate. How many people are committing crime? When it's actually close to 50% of people in prison came from dual parent homes. So how did you not know that? And how did you place all the blame on single mothers when the statistics literally show the opposite? And this is what Shannon is talking about. Like, what aspect of data or whatever, other than just wanting to say it, are you getting this information from? And start with that specific one, because you're saying they're raising all the dangerous people. Where did you get that from?
Well, if you go back in history, you will find out that in the past, when Black people were in two-parent households, there were absolutely no Black men in jail. There were no Black men in jail. Black people were functional when they were in two-parent households. It's after that the thing with I forgot what you called it, the
None? Wait, none?
Wait, shit.
He just said there were no Black.
Let's try. This is amazing.
It's after when Lyndon Johnson came out with the Great Society Act, and he used welfare to have these women take the money and kick the man out of the household. That's when that single mother foolishness started. And ever since then, the Black community has been a cesspool of confusion because you got a whole bunch of women who are not teaching. Excuse me.
I just want to avoid the disrespect.
That are raised in these single mother households are not taught anything.
Jumbo,
Listen,
you're a mod. Jumbo, you're a mod.
I see you've been hurt by some type of single mother, but we're going to try to stick to the facts and the details, even with your disrespect included with it. The issue with what you're saying is, I don't know, I just so happen to understand history and know what you're talking about to the extent of the parts that are there. The problem is most of what you're saying is not. You see, historically speaking, especially when Black men and Black women were freed, we really didn't have any type of household. We had to figure that shit out. We were still on the plantations. And then it went into eventually us getting the same household, but historically speaking, no.
We're doing right now.
Sure. Just because you're yelling does not make anything that you're saying incorrect correct. Like if you yell it, it's still just equally as wrong. So when we were inside the same household,
oh my God.
Shannon, you know, I mentioned this earlier on my live. The moment you get someone that can answer one of their questions, they think, let me just interrupt it, and maybe that will make it better. So if you interrupt, it doesn't make it better. If you yell and scream incorrect stuff, it doesn't make it better. If you get passionate in your voice and say something like single mother, it doesn't make it better. Either way it goes, what you're saying is incorrect. Now listen, partially, and I just listened to everything that you said, as incorrect as it was, and I'm trying to get to a point. No, I don't want you to ask me another question because we didn't get to the question that you just stated. That's the problem. Y'all think, let me over ask multiple questions and then maybe people will believe me more. No, that's not how life works. As a matter of fact, I'll give you my insult in advance. That's just a major disappointment to know that you've reached whatever age that you made it to, and to think that this is an effective way to communicate with people by being loud, wrong, and incorrect, but passionate when being incorrect, as if that's going to make it better. Stop that. Grow up. Now, when you were speaking about historically, you went back in history at some point in time. When Black men and Black women were freed, we couldn't live inside of the same household oftentimes because the man had to travel. It's the reason why there was a major disconnect in between the household, because even at that point in time, the man wasn't in the household because he was too busy going out to try to make some type of money. That's just a fact. And at the same point, the woman was working also. And they were attempting to make it work with all of these additional factors like racism and just multiple levels of poverty, and all of these other aspects were hitting them at the exact same time. And for the majority of Black families, they understood the responsibility of the two parents. They didn't fight against it. They didn't blame the Black woman or the Black man. Hell, even when welfare started, the Black man was still inside of the household, but not on paper. And the reason for that is because they tried to take advantage of the system, but could not put down that they were in the household the same way, which is when they began trying to attack the household by coming in to see if any remnant of a man was in the household. Now, if you understood the small part of what you said in full, you would know this extra piece. But being that you're only yelling and screaming the part that's really just incorrect because it's just wrong, you would know more. I don't even know where to go from there, because just because you yell something incorrect with passion isn't going to make the truth of like not real. Does that make sense, Bass Man? Hopefully that helps you a little bit, because I don't want to insult you. I would rather help you, because somewhere deep down inside, either you're willfully ignorant by choice, or you're just
You
lost.
don't know anything.
He just stated history.
You are an intellectual poser. You don't know anything. All the stuff you said is
What part of the
straight up
intellectual
BS.
posing was wrong?
Dude, everything you said is wrong.
What part?
Everything you said that makes sense. Every part.
Oh, but Black people weren't in poverty and traveling when inside of the households in past and history. What history
But they
book
were
does not express that?
functional. They were
He
functional.
said that.
They weren't out there
Oh, so
destroying
you
each other
actually
every
agree
day.
with me, but you just want to yell as if you don't.
Dude, listen, this is what I'm saying. Back in the day, I'm going to say it again. We were functional back in the day. But it's after this single mother foolishness, now we have all these gremlins walking around killing each other.
Gremlins.
And they're not raised right. And they have a lot of feminine energy.
Okay.
And that's the reason why they act the way they.
You hit another point. So, what aspect of people are being murdered out there?
Hold on, Jump. What you trying to say, Jazz? Jazz, we can't hear you. Jazz, we can't hear you, fam. We can't hear you. Okay, he gonna come back. Go ahead, Jumbo. Go ahead.
Okay, so you hit another point in between all the other BS that you just said. They're out there unaliving people. What percentage of people are being unalived that you're referring to that takes up the majority of people?
Wait a minute. Are you telling me that BLK people aren't unaliving each other every day?
No, I just asked you a specific question. No. Sure you. No, Bassman. This is what I don't get. I just don't get this.
When BLK people are not unaliving each other every single day.
Bassman,
Bassman,
if you heard my actual question, I said, what percentage are you talking about? Because you're saying this is a majority. So either you want to play dumb and think that you can go question for question with me, which I'm just going to look at you with more disappointment then, or answer the actual question. What percentage of people are you saying are being unalived by these women and these children of these women? What percentage?
Can you hear me now?
I said BLK people are unaliving each other every single day. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. See, this is the issue. Mute up, because we got a lot of background, and I'm gonna let Jazz speak. This is the issue. Just because y'all make a factual statement that applies to a minority amount of people does not mean that now I need to place it on people in general or people in full. Yeah, black people kill black people. Yes, white people murder white people. That's just a fact. Which is why I said, at what percentage? No. Why do y'all do this? Like, Bassman, shh.
White people do not unalive each other every day. Don't do
yes,
that.
They do.
No, Bassman. This is even more disappointing.
Hey, wait, talk about jump. Wait. Did y'all hear how passionate that one no was? No, they don't.
Yes.
No.
Say that about white people. Don't you say that about them.
White people don't do this. What is wrong with you?
How dare you say white people commit the majority of the crime going
Basement,
on
I'm calling you Steven from now on, goddamn. I'm calling you Steven. But go ahead, Jump.
I'll go to. I know Jazz wants to say so. Go ahead, Jazz, and then I'll continue.
No.
Jazz, did you want me to wait on you? Go ahead, Jazz.
I think she stepped away, brother.
Okay, so Bassman, just because you're loud and passionate in between your wrongness, it's just gonna make us laugh and feel more disappointed. It is. And the sad reality of that is when y'all state something that's dumb. White people don't murder white people every single day. What nation do you live in? Where do you live in? And I don't even want to be disrespectful. It just lets us know how delusional y'all are. Y'all hop in here saying the most egregious shit, but you don't know how to be balanced and admit something that's just factual. But you want to make it seem like Black people are just ultimately horrible, leading all the way down to the Black woman. And then the same breath turn around and say, men lead, men this, men that. So it's either you have the ability to be all of these great things, which means then what women do is null and void, or like what? You can't go anywhere from there, because either you're saying Black men are powerful, strong, and this is what we need to do, and the women need to let us lead, and all of this other stuff that y'all attempt to say, or you can't, because you can't figure out how to overcome women, which is completely pathetic for men that says they're smart and logical to not be smart and logical enough to know how to conduct themselves with and around women. And if your ultimate downfall inside of everything that you state is the word women or woman, you're pathetic. Everything else that you're possibly going to say is null and void, because they cannot be the excuse to why you as a man cannot accomplish something if you're saying that you're the most powerful, you're the most strong, you're the most logical. It's just stupid. And I'm trying to be as respectful as possible, but entertaining at the same point in time. So, Bassman, can you explain to me how you're so logical, but at the same point in time so lost? Two different L words.
You worship women like a simp. Are you crazy? How could you worship? How embarrassing for a man to worship a woman. You should be embarrassed.
Said the Black man.
Wait. See, I want him to finish crashing out, because they always have the same tactics. Now I have to make something sound like it's valid. Oh, why do you worship women? I want to know where at inside of my life do you believe that exists? And when you come to terms that you're just crashing out, throwing any bit of shit at the wall that you possibly can, because you're lost inside of a conversation with something that you said something stupid to, and instead of admitting I'm lost as a Black man, I'm illogical, I'm not the epitome of anything positive or anything that I'm saying, but what I am is hurt and crashing out because the women inside of my life, they hurt me. My mom, she hurt me. My cousins, the girls, they never came to defend me when my girlfriend cheated on me. All of these other women that done things inside of your personal life, you're now spilling out in general and seeking via reject bonding other men that have similar stories and wanting it to be the majority. And the upset part, the disappointing part of all of that is you still want to make it seem like as a man you're strong and that women need to listen to you and follow you when you've already admitted you couldn't even overcome the women inside of your life, and you're confused about how those women apply to people in general. That's sad and pathetic. And I'm not telling you this because I want to insult you. I'm describing who you are online. And hopefully, somewhere deep down on the inside of your soul, you will be a better person eventually.
How could you insult me when you are a woman worshiper? Come on, dude, stop it.
I don't think you get it. I cannot insult you any more than your life and existence already did. I can't top the fucked up life you've already made for yourself. I can't top how you've already let yourself down inside of your life with women and men around you. There is nothing that I can say to disappoint you because your life itself is a disappointment.
You are definitely raised by a woman. Definitely raised by a woman.
How?
Do you see how you still have to try to guess things? This is what I know. No matter the women and men inside of my life, they are leagues above everything that you are and that you represent. And knowing that inside of your own mind and feeling that is what makes you think that you can attempt to find an insult that might make me respond like you. As a matter of fact, it shows how low of intelligence you are, because you could have just asked me who raised me.
Okay. Let me ask you a question.
Okay, you ask me a question. Let's go.
Read that
What
bond.
have BLK women done in society that we need to be proud of?
You say what?
So there's multiple things. One, I'll give you the most impressive thing for me that women in society do. But did you want to answer your question? Did you want to give me a fake answer as if I said it?
I mean, besides raising criminals, aborting their fetuses, trying to look like an Indian and white tea woman with the fake hair, because that's all they do. There is no other creature in the world that takes hair from another woman and puts it on their head.
Jay Lynch is like, bro, you're an idiot. You are an idiot. You are an idiot. White women wear extensions.
Crash out when he finds out that white people wear wigs and do all that stuff. He's really gonna crash out there. I mean, hell, back in the day when they were over in England, even the men used to wear those little wigs between parliament.
White tea females grow their own hair.
They don't wear their own hair all the time. You do know that, right?
But they can grow their own hair.
Black women grow their own hair.
Women are embarrassed.
This how I know you niggas don't get no pussy. This what make me mad. This how I know you don't. This how I know you don't get none. You ain't never messed up a woman's weave or nothing, or accidentally pull off nothing, fam. Because you literally talk. Do you know what's under the? Do you know what's under that goddamn wig? Do you know what's under the wig, fam? It's hair, you dumbass. Do you know what the hell a sew-in is, you dummy? Do you know what a curl out is? Can you even name black hair? I'm done. This nigga.
Shannon, let's show how disappointing he is. Now, the first part about it is when he expressed that black women, ultimately can't do anything. So logically, as a man, he could have researched or looked up anything that black women have accomplished. But since he can't do that, logically inside of his mind, there's an issue there. So he really doesn't operate based on logic. It doesn't make sense anymore. Because you can look up any aspect of what black women do and black women do great. And not only that, on any small scale, something that you can pull up that black women do is also on top of the fact that they have racism to deal with, they have sexism to deal with. Hell, they run into people like Bassman. And no matter how many things that they do,
is an enemy lines. That's a black woman, okay? Black woman is used as a pawn.
Bassman,
I told y'all.
The black woman is a pawn. That's what she is. That's all she is, a pawn.
So Bassman,
was your mama a pawn?
No, wait, Shannon. So I'm getting what he's saying. So he's saying that the black women that he's interacted with, from everyone inside of his family, from all the ones that raised him, they're just pawns. They're stupid. They're not worth anything. Now, this has to apply directly to all the people around him. So if he's saying this is what has been in the forefront of his mind the entire time, he's only telling us about his life being raised. So his father chose a horrible woman. He was raised by that person. That horrible woman didn't love him.
Long hair.
All of yes, man, calm down. We understand you. As a matter of fact, I'm telling you this because I want to express empathy towards the messed up things. No, clearly your mother does. Clearly your mother does because you're saying this is how black women are. Not all the way down her back.
When I see black women with
Bassman, how many single mothers in your family?
Hey man, yeah, 25 to drop, bro. I'm really trying to let them have a conversation because this is.
Hey, and Shannon, you know what? Let me apologize.
No. You good. You good. You don't have to apologize because I really be trying to reach these niggas too, but some of them are unreachable.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not taking this conversation in any aspect serious. Because clearly, the moment you start applying what they say to them, because he said, "Oh, this is how black women are. Black women raise single mothers raised the majority of the black, blah, blah, blah." That must mean the majority of his family was raised by single mothers and he's mad because of how they treated him. And if not, damn, how in the world are you the only black person that none of this shit that you're saying affected? What the hell? So your mother must be a single mother. Your father must have mistreated her and you appealed to your father instead of that. And no. You had what?
Growing up, so
call your dad right
in my life.
Call your dad right now.
Didn't teach you how to control your emotions.
Call your dad, Bassman.
I just wanted to say something else.
With us.
I just wanted to say something else.
Call your
dad didn't teach you how to control your emotions, sir. You're literally just spewing nonsense for the last 15 minutes. Breathe for a second. Drink some water. My mother is a black woman.
Yo.
For majority of our lives by herself, and by your rhetoric, we should all be jailbirds, teen parents. We should all just be completely unsuccessful, right? She raised a Marine veteran. She raised a behavioral and implementation. She raised 3 people who are also humanitarian and who also have never been to prison, who were not teen parents, who were not on SMUG. We didn't have to do any of those things. And she did all that by herself, has a PhD, is the VP of her department in accounting. She also has her own everything. She lives better than you, makes more money than you, drives a better car than you, has a wonderful husband, happily married over 15 years. And by your logic, she should be the opposite of all those things. And so should we. So you're wrong. You're loud and wrong. You're emotional and wrong. And I would advise you go get some therapy and seek that with your mother, because clearly you have unresolved issues. Not all, my dear. Crochet braids. That's what they're called. Yeah, it's called protective style. This is something that Black women do to protect their natural locks. And my shit.
No, it's called trying to look whitey.
For 5 seconds.
Don't even fall for this insult.
Yes, my natural hair comes down mid back. If you want to see it, bitch, you gotta pay. I'm not gonna give you a pony show, but it looks nice. This is the one that looks nice, I promise you. Now, I have more hair on my head than your bitch does on her eyebrows and her upper lip and her chin. Okay? Worry about yours. I'll worry about mine. At the end of the day, any man that's overly concerned about what a woman wears on her hair, her lashes, her brows, her feet, her body, and you haven't paid for a stitch of that, your priorities are all the way fucked up. So
I'm gonna make one more second. Shannon, I believe that Bass Man is the combination of sexually frustrated and uneducated. And the issue is you don't know which one is coming out of his mouth with what he's expressing. Between the sexual frustration, which causes him to be, sporadic in a number of different things, and uneducated. That's why it's dangerous. It's dangerous to communicate with men that are sexually frustrated and uneducated at the same time, because they just don't know how to express what the hell they really want to say.
it's definitely given I just know coochie energy.
Oh shit, bro.
It's given I know coochie with the mere thought, any word that I speak, you repulse around him. That's where the energy is.
That is
no other.
Yeah. There's no give. Hey, y'all can't blame me, women. Y'all told me to bring them up here. I saw y'all in the comments. Y'all said it. I told you what was gonna happen. I told you what was gonna happen.
I haven't emptied my balls in 8 years. I'm sorry. I had to do it. I apologize.
Well, I'll tell you one thing though. These Black women trying to look whitey, and the crazy thing is, a lot of these white women, I hear them in conversation talking about how Black women are trying to look like them, Black women are trying to be them. Every time you Black women take hair from a different race of women,
let them cook.
Put it on your head.
Let them cook.
You're saying that your hair, your natural hair is trash. You're saying that their hair is wonderful and your natural hair is garbage. That's what you're saying. And you guys are
so what are they saying when they get BBLs and get big lips? What are they saying? They've got weave in their head. I've got predominantly white friends. I'm English. My friends are white. Yeah? All of my friends have got hair extensions, fillers, lip fillers. So what is that? What are they saying? And let me just tell you something. This is what I want to say. You see, small-minded people, they pick one fact from something what probably is even generated from the Bible, right? All this stuff is stuff that we already know, and they make it like it's their own message. They take the fact that fits their narrative. They cannot look at opposites. They cannot look at different sides. They cannot. If there's good, where there's good, there's bad, and any intelligent person understands that. So even if you say a lot of there's broken homes in Black culture, you would also understand there's not broken. There's always an opposite. There's always a yin and there's a yang. You can only speak. This time I know you're not that intelligent. You can only speak from one perspective, and the perspective that suits your broken narrative. And let me tell you something now. You, my friend, are projecting. You are projecting. Because if you're not projecting, a person who is staying and confident in their opinion would be able to agree with the other men speaking, because they're also speaking facts from a different side. A person who's intelligent, who is not projecting and who is healed, can see both sides as long as it makes sense, as long as there's facts to it. You can only push your one side because it's something in you that needs healing. So by projecting that side and saying, this is the problem, you actually feel like this is the problem with you. I don't think you've reached your full potential, and I think you want someone to blame. I think you're too angry at one party for it to be a general, like, it's not coming from a right place. It's coming from a hurt place, because you would be able to open your mind and see, yes, okay, we've had these issues, but also what the other gentlemen are saying, we've done this as well. How can you sit there as an intelligent person with a mouthpiece and say, black women ain't done nothing, but you came from one? Didn't you get birth from one? Where did you come from? A black vagina. Sorry, just be honest.
You good?
So what is your mum whatless? Did your mum not do nothing? She pushed you out and birthed you. Where's your dad? You keep saying, okay, you lost your dad. I lost my dad.
His dad is
And
dead.
let me say one more other thing. You see,
That ass daddy.
you see, my I want to do it from a different perspective. I want to do it from this perspective.
So mature. So mature. Oh my God.
I know. Wait, time out. Let the host cook. Let the host cook. I know you're not talking about maturity. When
Exactly.
I know you're not talking about maturity. When you have not showed any, you have not showed. But hold on, you have not showed any self-control. It's okay. It's okay, Dad.
When he was immature, it was fine.
Yeah,
When he
exactly.
was just
That's all I
like
was
a
saying.
black woman, it was fine. But now he's come for you. You're talking about maturity. Listen, this is what they were saying earlier. You lead by example. You don't open your mouth to say what's wrong doing for other people.
About you guys. I never said nothing.
Yeah, you. What the fuck do you mean? What do you? Wait, time out. Pause. Everybody pause. Everybody pause for a second. Everybody pause for a second.
Anything personal about anybody.
Oh yeah, nigga. You said you made.
I never did.
You made mass general. You made mass generalizations.
I'm talking in general.
Shut the fuck up. You made mass generalizations about your group of women, fam. Right? You made mass. Yeah. I can make mass generalizations about black men too. Do you want that?
Exactly.
Do you want? I don't want to do that.
I can't, Shannon. I can't. Dude straight insulted me.
Speak about a woman.
Like, how in the world
You're
did
not
you
a woman.
forget
You're
you
not a woman.
literally
You're speaking
insulted
too much
me
about
and then
women.
got upset that Javon insulted him?
Yeah.
That's completely stupid. Like, did you forget what came out your mouth?
Fuck you and
But
your
also,
dead
can
ass
I just
dad.
say something? A man who speaks
What I'm saying
so
is a
much from a
fact.
woman's perspective
Everything I've
is
said
not
is
a
a
woman.
No, you
Is a little
didn't.
bit delusional. I can't speak. I can say my opinion and my experiences of the men I've dated and the men I have around me.
Can't
I
help these
cannot
niggas,
speak
bro.
as a man. I cannot say what women are. I cannot say what men are, what they need to do, because I'm not a man. Why do you think you're a woman? Why don't you ask black women? We can advise you. We've just told you that half the people you're comparing us to, they've got fake lips, fake bum, fake everything, more fake than us. They was doing surgeries way before there was a fashion for BBL. They was doing surgeries way before that.
From a different.
Hey man,
race of
goddamn it! I'm turning on the coon. I can't help it. I got it. Fuck it. Let's go coonery. Nigga, we conquered. Nigga, like, you know what? Black men are a conquered race of people globally. Do you really want to turn that on to show you just how much of every other race has made you a bitch in your own continent? Do you want to do that, fam? Huh? Do you want to do that? I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that.
You know good.
A white man dating a black
I don't want to do it. Wait, what you say, Joe?
Even a white man
What
dating
you
a
said?
He wouldn't even be able to understand it. I don't want to do that, fam. I'm trying to hold back Steven, fam, but like it's slowly coming out, fam. I'm trying to tell you, I'm not trying to go.
Let me ask a question and try to get everyone to participate with it based on what Bassman is saying. So Bassman, it seems primarily you're upset at single mothers. That's everything you keep going back to. So my first question, just to make this logical in some sense, what percentage of single black mothers do you think are out there?
His dead ass daddy.
Wait, Jamal, let's end it with the insults, because he's gonna go there. What percentage of single mothers are black? Go.
I want to say it's like 70% of the black households.
No, you are an idiot. Let him cook.
Answer this.
Hey, everybody else mute their mic. I won't. Go ahead. I'll mute mine.
Go ahead, Batsman.
Jazz, stay on my duty. You keep your mic open.
Well, we all know most of black households have single mother households. So I'm going to say 70%. 70% of the black households are single parent households. 70%.
Okay, now the sad reality of what you just said is first you said you're gonna say, which means you don't know. So you're hopping up here saying things about Batman, be quiet, listen for a second inside of your life. Mute up for just a moment. No, Batman, I am. That's the sad reality I am because you said it wrong. It's actually the opposite. Less than 30% of black women are single mothers, which means 70%. No, Batman, stop. This is stuff that you can look up. You can either do a quick Google search or you can actually do actual research. Either way it goes, it's going to be the same thing. So less than 30% of black women in 2025 are single mothers. 30% are also married, which means 40% of women are single. And the issue coming out of his mouth that no one's going to be able to deny something very simple. You consistently reference over the single mothers, but you're not saying anything about the 40% of women that are single and available. And in that, it lets you know that you don't know how to find those women, or something even worse. When you run into those women, they don't deal with you. And that's your true problem. The 40% of women that are available that don't wear the wigs and the lashes and the weaves and don't have kids and all of these other things, they avoid you like the plague. So you have only one additional recourse, which is to try to disrespect the women that you feel are disadvantaged in some sort of way because you're hoping you can gaslight them into dealing with you. And I'm going to be honest, that is an effective process for some people. But those people also are online yelling and screaming and disrespecting those women because that's who they actually deal with. So the reality that you are being upset because the 40% of women that are single don't want you. The 30% of them are married avoid you. And the men that are dealing with that 40 to 30% also are not your friends, which leaves the percentage that you feel like you can disrespect to run over, which just so happens to be the single mothers. And to me, that's pathetic for any man to actually think, let me live my life this way. Now, does anyone disagree? Did I say anything false? Feel free to go off for me.
We didn't disagree, and I just wanted to tag in. What's up, Jumbo? What's up, Shannon? How y'all doing, panel?
Hold on, Jay. I disagree because he's just a pawn. I disagree. No, I'm sorry.
Can I get the? Can I get the?
I agree with Jumbo.
Well, hold on. What'd you say, Javon?
Jumbo,
get the big box.
I can't do it on this page for some reason. They can't let me. Jazz, can you do it? You got that option to make them big?
Because he asked about what did black women do or contributions. This is the A666 baton. These are black service women that participated in World War II that made sure that servicemen got their mail on time. These are all of these women who served in that branch, who did work in World War II. I may have been a small role for some. These are black women that did the work in the field when it was very dangerous and highly probable, especially for women, especially for black women. I will also bring up Shirley Chisholm, who is recognized as the first black congresswoman and first black woman who ran for president. Hold on, sir, please be quiet. I'm cooking right now. Just chill. I want to make this very clear and abundantly, like said, out my mouth. A lot of y'all are going to end up like your dead ass daddies, right? And he's going to end up like his dead ass father, right? So your dead ass father who didn't do nothing to make sure that you were a secure grown man. I come into Shannon's live. I see him going back and forth with Jazz. I see him saying all these very vitriolic things and fucked up and disrespectful things about black women, and they don't wear their real hair, but y'all fuck white women that wear extensions, that don't wear their real hair, who appropriate black culture, who use things from out of AAVE and how African American people speak, right? So when we have these conversations about single black mothers and how a lot of us are products of a single black mother household, how did single black mothers become single black mothers? Because niggas did not step up to the plate to make sure that their kids were secure within that relationship, within their families. You cannot sit here and say that you are a protector and a provider while I'm going through your content and you're somebody that goes and approaches women who are SWs. Because I was going through his content and that's all a lot of you niggas niggas are known for. You have full-on families, you cheat on your wives or your girlfriends or fiancés. You do really egregious shit. You talk shit about SW workers, but then your content is you driving up to SW workers, trying to make it seem as though that is something funny or to joke or clown about. So again, I don't understand why black men, and then you are a black man talk about Bassman because he dropped, because you're gonna take facts. You're from New York City, you're from my hometown. I'm confused as to why we're having this kind of mindset and vitriol for black women when a lot of you niggas come from out of black women. Because how dare black
because
men,
he's hurt. Because he's hurt. That's why. Because he's got some stuff he's internalizing stuff that if he was being really honest, he would admit that the people that he's talking about, the statistics, he has it in him. So a lot of black men, when you see them have a hate for a woman, they always say it kind of stems from the relationship, like with their mother or a woman close to them.
And just to land my plane, how dare black men that don't fucking agree with y'all respect black women? Because oh my fucking God, that is the biggest fucking problem. Not that 93% of black men contribute to the black femicide rate, because that's not a fucking problem for a lot of you niggas. It's very easy to come onto these panels and say what the fuck I say. You know, it's not a problem that y'all don't go to therapy or seek help or do X, Y, and Z. It's not hard. Everything that Jumbled or Shannon or anybody else on the panel has said with facts and statistics and sources can be pulled up. It's not hard. Black women should not have to come up here and show y'all that in their natural to respect them or to treat them as humans, because y'all don't do white women like this. Y'all don't have the same smoke for these white women that get the fucking BBLs and y'all be fucking them. So let's be very fucking clear in this conversation that y'all niggas are full of shit. You always want to tone police the way in which a black woman comes into these conversations. They can't sit for chilling. Black women can't win for losing or lose for winning. It's always a fucking
opinionated,
we're aggressive. And for me, as a 26-year-old black man who is a Gen Zer, who's an older Gen Zer, who's not a millennial, who's not a Gen Xer, who's not a baby boomer, who's not a part of the older generation, who see a lot of these disrespectful old niggas come into these conversations and they say, well, I was raised by a single black mother. We understand, but don't come in here and projecting what went on between you and your mother onto other people on the panel is fucking weird. And that's just all I'm gonna say. I'm gonna land my plane there.
Man, y'all hold on, pause one second. Cause we got Clout Chase and we got King Vince. I want to see what King Vincent got to say, and then we're gonna bring it over to Clout Chase. And Clout Chase is showing her real hair right now for you bozos. Anyway, King, I'm sorry, but fam, listen. I'm not throwing it in, so I promise. But when you niggas be having kings in your name, I get scared. But go ahead.
Don't be scared, man. Okay.
Here we go.
Look, I'm going to keep it short. If that was the energy that this guy brought in here, he really needs to seek some serious help. But the thing that I hear, because I was scrolling and I heard something about the wigs. What people should know is that those wigs mostly come from Asia, and they do rituals on the hair itself. They shave it off and they do rituals on those things. So it's bad energy. That's the only thing. That's the only thing. One moment. Let me speak because I was listening to you. So
I'm interrupting you because you're pushing misinformation.
I have been listening.
You're pushing misinformation. Just like how box braids were created in Africa, so were wigs. Do your research. They did not come out of Asia. They did not come out of the continent. No, don't push for misinformation. Look up Google shit. Y'all niggas need to be Google warriors and pay and do shit and pay the fuck attention and read.
Then let's leave it, Jay.
Just read books.
So King Vincent. So time out, King Vincent. King Vincent, hold on, pause, because you did say misinformation. A quick Google search will say that wigs originated from ancient Egypt around 3400 BC. So try again.
No, I'm not talking about that. That's okay. That's cool. I'm talking about that the hair, the real hair, comes from Asia, and they shave it off because
I just told you that's a lie. That is a lie. You're
Wait,
lying.
what do you mean? What do you wait? Time out. Let's see what he means, Javon. Let's see what he means. Let's see what he means. Let's see what he means. Are you saying wigs or weave? There is a difference. What are you saying? Weave or wigs?
Wigs, the fake hair on your
Okay,
head.
so now you just said wigs, fam. There is a difference between weave and wigs. Okay?
Explain.
Wigs. What you mean explain, nigga?
Oh, we're not explaining nothing because you know all about black culture, so you should know what the hell you're talking about.
Wait a minute, you don't know what the
he's trying to say.
You don't know what the fuck you don't know the difference between weave and wigs, and you're up here talking about.
I think what he's trying to say is even nowadays scandals that people fight nowadays.
Just let him land, because I think where he's going from is that we're talking about the industry today, right?
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
What happens is there is a lot of the hair that's going into the wigs, going into the weave, that are coming from Asia. And
Asia,
there's been a big, and then we're talking about India, we're talking about, the Asia in whole. So I think that's what he's talking about. So just let him land so we can see and we can dissect it.
Okay. Well, let's run with it. Let's run with it. Go ahead. I won't interrupt.
That's what I was talking about. What Cousin just explained.
Okay. Go ahead.
So I'll briefly interject just to try to add some clarity to it and how it's still stupid. The problem is you said that the majority of the wigs are coming from, Asia, and then you went the route of, they're putting spells and everything else on it. It kicks into what percentage do you believe are coming from Asia? And you started off with things wrong because the majority of the wigs actually are coming from India and or Brazil.
I was going to say that.
If your source is incorrect with where you're saying they come from, it makes your point null and invalid because you started wrong. Now, what most people should do is just say, in addition to, like, some things come from Asia, and hey, there could be somebody that attempted to put a spell on a wig. We wouldn't argue with you. But that's not what y'all do. Y'all turn around and you try to make it seem like, the easiest thing for me to do is actually give you two words. You either exaggerate, look that word up, means you made it bigger than what it was, or you embellish. Still the same thing, just in a different sense. Y'all don't tell the truth, and you want us to fall for the things that you say that you've exaggerated, and that's completely dumb. It's asinine. Why do that? The truth is enough. And if you actually tell the truth, you might get more people to agree. But the reason why most of y'all can is going to make you reflect on the things that you're saying. It makes you think about you. In other words, is what I'm saying stupid as fuck? And some people don't want to ask themselves that in the mirror because it will tell you, damn, yeah, I'm saying some stupid shit. Which also reveals this last thing. Y'all be on here venting and complaining. And clearly it's because of the women that won't deal with you that you're attracted to. So you have to make it seem like it's something bigger than what it is instead of just acknowledging, man, you know what? These women out here wearing these lashes, wigs, and weaves, they look good, but now not one of them will pay me any damn attention. So I want to complain and I want to vent. Can you let me do that for a little while? Now, personally, we still don't want to hear that shit, but at least we'll understand where you're really coming from. Does that make sense, King Vincent?
Well, I got one question. I mean, India isn't South Asia, so like, I'm trying to give them grace.
But that's not what
it mean. And then people, when they refer to Asians, and
that's not even what he meant, Chad.
I know. I'm trying to let him.
Hey, that's what's like. The sad part about it is I refuse to give empathy and grace to individuals who are pinpointing single mothers and black women with no empathy and grace. But that's what they want us to do. They want us to lean on some invalid bro code of, hey, let me bash and let me knock these women. Why, Negro? Do something better with your life.
Don't confuse me with that guy that was over here before.
No, but you sound like him.
Wait. I really want him to be able to get to the.
I want to clarify exactly what I'm saying. I made a generalized statement. And the sad reality of it is you sat up here and generalized women that wear wigs and whatever it is that you want to state, and you wanted us to accept it. But when we turn around and generalize the opposite way around, all of a sudden you get dumbfounded. The willful ignorance and selective intelligence is really telling. So don't take that and internalize it, King. Everything I said doesn't apply to you, but damn it, something did.
I mean, I get your hairline sprayed on.
Wait, hold on, time out. Let's let him articulate a point. We're gonna try to be quiet. Go ahead. Articulate your point. Are you saying that women go make your point, bro? No more interruptions. Let's see how long it takes. Go ahead.
I hear a lot of things coming by. I just said I agree with what Cousin was saying.
Okay.
And John, like you mentioned a few things about the hair, like it comes from India and Brazil. I was talking about the hair from India itself.
Okay.
It's a ritual that they are doing. And then they shave off the hair itself and then they sell it. That's all I wanted to say. I don't bash black women. Let's be clear.
David,
My mom is a
pause.
black woman, so be careful what you're saying about me.
What is this? What is this ritual? What is this?
And don't confuse me with the guy that was here before, because that's
why were you giving?
Wait, time out. I want to know. I want to know. Wait, I just got a question. I just got one question. Hey, I just got one question. Is this ritual? Is this ritual like, you know? Because I want to be educated. Are you saying that they're putting a hex on black women? Like, what is this ritual? Is this ritual not part of their culture? Like, what is this ritual?
Yeah, it's part of their culture to shave off hair.
What's the ritual?
Let me explain it. I'm trying to tell you.
Okay.
That's what I seen, and some black women sent it to me to show me what is going on with the hair.
Oh my God.
What's wrong?
Because you're gonna take an anecdotal Go ahead.
So Shannon, to answer your question, they do rituals on the hair. It is a part of their culture. It is something they do after they let your hair grow for so long, and after it grows, they do a ritual on it. It's a part of their culture. It has nothing to do with trying to put a hex on black women. It has nothing to do with the wig industry. It was something that they were doing with their hair before the wig industry.
So what's the relevancy though?
It has no relevance. So with them doing that, it's just something for them to spread false information.
Right. I was gonna say, because the thing is, the ritual.
I couldn't explain it better than the cloud.
Okay. So wait, let's. Okay, so please take
real quick, just so we can clarify this. The rituals are for them because it is a spiritual thing to have hair. When they cut their hair off, they need to do a ritual so that they don't get cursed themselves, basically for their belief. I'm kind of putting it in layman's terms.
Okay.
And so what happens is these women are being forced to cut their hair because of poverty or whatever the case is. And so they have to do this ritual so that so they'll still be blessed. It has nothing to do with anything else but that. But so the lady who was just speaking is correct.
So, so King Vincent, what were you trying to make relevant? Why did you bring that up?
Well, I was just scrolling by and I heard the guy only saying that. I haven't heard what the guy was saying before, like what Say was correcting him about and what Jay was correcting him about. So I do agree with Jay and what Say was saying.
What?
But that's all I wanted to say. What Cousin said and what Cloud explained about this type of hair from India, that's true. But I'm going to leave it with that. I'm going to leave you to discuss further because I don't want to get into this.
You a Trump supporter? No, you a liar and the truth ain't in you.
Wait, J-Boy,
I'm a liar.
J-Boy, you got to calm down.
You ain't scrolled by. You was watching Vance Man talk and you was sending him coins the whole time. He was talking that nonsense. You were the one that was.
He left. He's out.
Wait, why? Okay, so I just want. I have a quick question. I know Dab and because she been. I just have a quick question. Why all you niggas want to drop when more black people? But because y'all was talking crazy as fuck, but now you got a bunch of educated black men on the panel that are going to stand by black women. Now y'all niggas don't want to drop because you don't want your thinking processing challenge. Because you come up and you're jumping in and you're saying shit that makes absolutely no fucking sense with your unarticulate asses that have not read a fucking book since Dr. Seuss since 3rd grade. Because you niggas have 4th or 5th grade reading levels. And you want to sit here and talk about where the hair come from, but you don't know when the last time you saw your kid. You don't know what your kid like, what your kid eat, how your kid's supposed to be dressed, what time they're supposed to be in school, what time is soccer practice, nothing. But you know how many wigs a woman may have or how many men they've slept with, but you don't know shit that you're supposed to fucking know. And that's how to count money with your unarticulate asses in this conversation.
But J-Bun, guess what? Black men are the most active fathers. We're the most active.
That old ass study.
When they are there.
outdated ass study, like that outdated ass underwear that these niggas be wearing because these niggas is dirty, because they don't bathe, because they're not clean. I'm not understanding why we
Can I just jump
Wait, time out. Yeah, my guy, hold on, wait 1 second. Give me 1 second. Hey, my G, bro, you got 15,000 followers. I sent you an invite. Real niggas don't stay in the comments, fam, because you told Javon to cam up F nigga. I know, well, I can't say the word, but my nigga, like you come up, Jumbo. I see your hand. Go ahead and start speaking. Then we're gonna come down to Say La Vie. Oh, I said,
I'll be as quick as possible. I just want to express the utter disappointment in between what they talk about is problematic black men. When they have one aspect of the conversation, they say they want the community better, or they want their family better. They want to bring back families and unite people, or individually, they want their lives better. And then I hear the extra part. The thing stopping you from making the community better, or making your family life better, or making you individually better. Now let's add in what some people said is wigs that women wear. I mean, you like instantly when you make the full conversation blend together without all the extra, it just reveals how fucking disappointing and stupid they actually are. And we'll say it with their whole chest. I want the community better. Well, what's stopping you from doing that? Single mothers. Do you deal with any? No. So the people you don't deal with, for some reason, is stopping you from uniting with the people that you want to unite with. It's stupid every single time. Pookie and Ray Ray, the women are choosing the men that aren't them. That's what it really means. Not they're choosing the minority amount of men and having all the same babies. None of those things really are true. What's really upsetting is, hey, I want a family, but for some reason, they're choosing someone that's not me. And their relationship failed, and how dare you go through a failed relationship instead of failing with me? And the reality that we keep revealing, even with that, is instead of learning how to communicate with women, communicate with the opposite sex, you're telling us that you'd rather hop online and talk about wigs, weaves, single mothers, and ultimately a whole bunch of women that just don't want to deal with your ass. Now I just find that disappointing. I'll mute up.
And secondly, my guy Batman, I know you're not mad because my hair come past to my neck, right? Because I grew my shit. I know you're not mad because I can do a man bun. I don't wear weave, nigga. I grew up, my hair grow. I don't have erectile dysfunction or no goddamn, testosterone, fam. I'm still growing, nigga. I don't know what the fuck you got a problem. I don't get it. Like y'all, it'd be funny, bro. These niggas get mad at me because y'all hair can't fucking come down here because you get, and ain't nothing wrong with being bald headed. You know what I'm saying? Because it's some sharp bald headed men. It just ain't you niggas. Right, you're not no Morris Chestnut. You know what I'm saying? Like that's my thing. So don't get mad at me because my hair grows.
Well, to think that all black women's hair does not grow. Do you know how many textures? This is the thing about black people. We are a race that is very versatile. So we've got all different types. We can have curly hair, long hair, straight hair, short hair. Why do they think that black? That's so ignorant. How can you say you're intelligent if you think that all black women's hair is short? You've got to be stupid. You've got to be stupid.
To those white women that he was talking about.
Appreciate the cash app, y'all. Appreciate the cash app. Whoever that was.
And you see, this is. I wanted to say another perspective because you see, everyone. I'm so happy to see that there's a lot of black people who spoke up here who came from, a home with both the mother and the father. But let's just speak, since they want to harp on about single mothers. Let's speak about single mothers. So, for example, I come from a home where my mum was the predominant parent who raised her kids. I'm going to show you a side that was negative but went positive. My brother, when he was young, he got mixed up in the wrong crowd and he actually went away. Do you know my brother's a top manager? He's a top manager. He manages trains. He's on a big salary. He never ever got in trouble again. All of my mum's kids work. We all do well. We work, we travel. So how can you sit there and say that, everyone, it's a choice. If I've been given a hand and I know that a woman, it does need a father figure to teach her certain things, but I can see from experience what went wrong with people, like even with my mum's experience, I learned from that. It's like, I've got one child, I never went and had four, like my mum. You changed the narrative. Everyone should be changing it. It's your responsibility once you have let me tell you something how it works. Once you have the knowledge, they're talking about the knowledge, all the negative things. So what is it your responsibility to do? Change it. They can talk about all the negative stuff, but they can't say what they're doing to change it. They want to be a victim so bad. Oh, because of this, this is why this is like this. No, because of this, this is why it shouldn't be like this. You know about it. You're speaking about it. So change it.
Niggas ain't gonna do that. It take much more work. It's easy to blame the outside. You know what I'm saying? I see like that. No, this is the funny part. It's sharp men that's bald headed on the panel, but the nigga worried about my hair because his shit can't grow. Not one man up here said anything about me and my man bun, or when I have braids, or when I press my hair down, looking like a pimp, like goddamn Cat Williams. Y'all niggas, why are you focused on my looks, my nigga? Half of y'all niggas that come up here be ugly than a motherfucker.
They're not alpha. Hey, Shannon, they ain't got that Beijing that can go all the way to your neck?
I want to say this. I want to touch base on this real quick. The men that call themselves super straight be checking out my profile, right?
Yeah.
So
don't say it, Davon.
I see one.
Don't say it, Davon.
That's infatuated with my looks. Listen, I don't go that way. Shout out to all my Black, queer, and gay and trans men and women. Shout out to the Black LGBTQI plus many happy Black History Month. It's really telling to me that in this conversation,
don't say it, Davon.
I don't have to take the blue pill. Those are the problems that I don't have. You niggas have a prescription that you have to take, that you have to abide to. You have to go to the doctor, and this is what you have to talk about. I go to the doctor annually. I make sure that my health is tip top and shit. I go to therapy, right? You know, it's very stigmatized, right? Niggas come on here and they say really crazy shit out their mouths and oh my God, like trying to fearmonger the people. But most of these niggas are Trump supporters and can't read for shit, right? Like if I presented the Constitution, they don't know how to break that shit down. If I asked them what the 15th Amendment was, they don't know what the fuck that shit is. If I asked them, you know, who is Shirley Chisholm, since we're so worried about what Black women have done, y'all don't even fucking know basic Black history facts, but you're sitting here saying that Black women have done nothing for the Black community. What the fuck have Black men done recently? Don't bring up Barack Obama. Do not bring up LeBron James. Don't bring up any of that shit that's like bring up shit that y'all have actually done. You know what Black men have done? They've contributed to the unaliving of Black women. Okay. They contribute to why their kids don't fuck with them. Okay, y'all, we only represent 22% of higher education. That means that most of you niggas are either not going to school, or you're not looking into higher ed, or you can't sit in the classroom for 3 minutes because you niggas have short attention spans. No shade to those that have it, because I have it too. But you know the difference between me and you niggas? I have two of my degrees. My first degree in criminal justice and my second in forensic psychology with a minor in sociology, right? Somebody who was dedicated to his studies as a former academic, and somebody that took his studies very fucking seriously. It is imperative that in this conversation, when we see Black women who represent 65.7% of getting their bachelor's degrees and 71.9% of getting their professional degrees, you niggas can't keep up. And that's a problem that both Jazz and Dab have to come up here to show their natural fucking hair. Because y'all, listen, since y'all want to see me on camera, I cannot talk. Do you see this? Do you see this? Do you see this? Since you want to see me on camera so bad, you see this? A nigga can't talk, right? I'm honest, comfortable in myself, right?
No.
Yes. Receding hairline at 26, absolutely proud of that, right? You know, life wasn't too nice on me, but guess what? Very honest, right? So again, some of you niggas get your hairline spray painted on. I don't. I shave my shit. Because guess what? It's going to go. Let it go. Like the song, let it go. Let that shit go. Just let it go. That's all.
You know, Javon, the sad part about what you said is that they attempt to insult you. And the sad reality behind that, I like expressing the disappointment in it. You literally have nothing else. So you have to result in finding power with insulting people who don't give a damn about you. I mean, because ultimately, Javon, anything they say to you, you don't give a shit. I mean, it's coming from a problematic person. But they found power in that. That made them feel better. And it shows you how much they don't have. Because if I find power in insulting people who don't give a shit about me, I'm below the bottom. I mean, y'all can tell me if I'm wrong or not, but I just don't see how people would find power insulting people that don't give a shit about you as if you're doing something, because that's what they continuously do, but can't answer any other question we talk about. They say a stat, we explain the stat, they get mad and throw an insult. They say something about single mothers, we explain reality to them, they then throw an insult. They say that we should come together. You explain why I can't come together with you because you dusty or stupid or whatever is factual inside of their life. And then they get mad at you and say you're insulting them with something that actually describes them. And it just goes around in a circle. So anytime a person only finds power in causing confusion and insults, you have to be below the bottom.
I think that you were absolutely right about the I'm sorry, we're talking.
Josh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say that there's I completely agree with Jumble that there's a disconnect with reality when it comes to holding the mirror up to Black men. They'll bring up feminism, but they will not acknowledge that there clearly was a need for feminism amongst Black women, which is why Black women participated in it. Yes, it was not created or orchestrated by us, but we clearly felt like it related to us in some way for us to join forces with white tea women. They want to talk about how feminism and the whole baby mama epidemic was the downfall of the Black family, but they don't talk about how Black men single-handedly dismantled the Black Panther Party, who was doing what? Providing free lunches for children and healthcare and free haircuts for the people who may or may not have balding issues. And they want to ignore that even during the White Rock epidemic, these niggas was consuming it instead of selling it and making money and flipping it and taking care of their family. Instead, they decided to consume it all and spread it amongst further in our communities, and then wonder why women didn't want anything to do with them.
Mm-hmm.
Our generation of children who were addicted to schmuzz.
Yeah, they definitely glass over that part. They glass over the 80s and the late 70s a lot. Like they go straight back to welfare and to the silent generation. And it's funny when I hear them talk about that type of generation because I was raised by that generation. And my father did not raise me like the women that y'all talk about. I say it all the time. My brother is 30 years older than me. So my brother's 74 right now. No, my brother told me not to listen to you, Dusty. Like, let me tell you.
Also contributed to the unaliving of Malcolm X. They don't want to talk about that either.
Exactly. Y'all all was snitching.
Because a prominent leader who was supposed to be someone that Malcolm X looked up to, Malcolm X discovered that he was a predator amongst young Black girls and impregnating them. So
And I came up here because I hate seeing hearing Black men talk about Black women and their hair when they don't, like, they act like they don't know the history behind it. And technically they don't. A lot of them don't know the history behind it because they've never actually looked at us as human beings. So they never really cared about what we were going through as human beings, as Black women. While they were going through what they were going through, they never cared about what we were going through. So I find it very asinine that y'all would even, as a Black man, get up here on this panel in Black History Month and talk about Black women ain't did nothing and we don't love ourselves. Or we want to be like YT women. Baby, ain't nobody going in the hair store asking for no motherfucking 20-inch bust down Caucasian hair. We not doing that.
You're right. Just ask Baseman's mom to donate some from her chest since he has
he's in the comments crashing now. I don't know why.
Y'all could get it from his father, depending on how long ago he died.
Hold on, Dave, I'm so sorry. You speak right after me. I promise I got you. Melanated Melon. I'm looking at this. Is this a Black women's organization, Jumbo? With it says uniting hearts and raising awareness to end childhood cancer once and for all.
Yeah,
this a Black women's organization.
Yeah, so I'll break down her whole organization.
Okay.
So for those of y'all who don't know, type in melanatedmelon.org.
I'm going to share it on YouTube.
One of the questions that was asked earlier was, what has Black women done? So this is an entire Black woman who she lost her child to cancer. It was childhood cancer. It was a rare cancer. And instead of bowing down to just the pain of everything that she was going through, she decided to create her own organization because she felt that she was underrepresented inside of other cancer organizations. Not saying that they aren't doing their thing. She's saying that we aren't represented enough. So what she did was create her own organization specifically for cancer. And for the past 3 to 4 years has been fighting the battle of raising money, bringing awareness to cancer and how it affects children all the way up to adults. Now, I don't know about you, but this sounds like a Black woman that's doing something and that's doing something great. Mm-hmm. She's created a number of different programs that are attached to it, and all from her pockets. She's also married. So it's actually a person inside of a dual household. And this was also her son. So she wasn't abusing or doing anything damaging or negative to her son. Now, it's amazing how we know everything negative about Black women that we want to find. But if you can't find the great examples, it's not because they don't exist. It's because you decide not to look for it. Now, not only that, being that everything's coming out of her own personal pocket, I also assisted her with creating that website. So Shannon, if you like that website that was donated over to her, we brought it up to date and added in some extra components to try to make things better, because she works with Black men also. She's not against Black men. She's not against Black girls. She's literally saying, as a community, we need to link together and to grow in a positive direction. Now, this is entirely originating, though, from a Black woman that decided to step out of her pain and to build something so that others don't have to experience the same level of pain. So if y'all want to donate to her, not me, if y'all want to donate to something positive, that a Black woman that's inside of a family that contributes to the Black community, because you can go on the website and see the multiple things that she's done. Go on that website, and instead of arguing all day and all night about the Black women that you dislike, how about you go over there and then contribute to her? Send her some donations. Give her some money to support her positive cause that actually assists children beyond us just arguing on TikTok with people that are problematic. Now, I don't say that to the positive people up here. I say that to the negative people that always want to bring up something negative about a Black woman. Now, if you want me to keep going, I can take you to different people that are all women that are doing great things, and then flip it and do the exact same thing for men. And if you can't, don't say that it's not there. Say that you haven't done your due diligence to support people who are there. And that's the real problem.
And not only that, Devon, I promise, I just got one thing to say. I like Jumbo, you know about the story, I believe. Miss Erica Coakley, y'all. I bring this lady up all the time. I still have her number. She fought in the for the Charleston School Board, and she won twice. But on the second time,
oh no, say I'm not connected to it. Like, that's her organization, not mine. I don't even want anyone to contribute over to my stuff. I do a whole bunch of shit. I don't.
No. I'm saying for them to say they're not in close proximity with Black people on that level. Don't try and slag off people and say they're not doing stuff. Say I don't know anyone in my circle or close proximity to me that is doing something. You can't tar us with the same brush just because you haven't mixed with the right people. You haven't learned how to network. You haven't learned how to surround yourself with people that are elevating in their life. They like to say everyone's like this because they are truthfully like that.
So like, I bring up this lady all the time. Her name is Erica Coakley, ERICA COKLEY. Y'all can type in that name on Google, click on news, watch what happened. This woman was going against the Daughters of Liberty. Whole lot of things going on in Charleston, Carolina, somewhere over there. She fought in the school board and she won twice. But on the second time, she actually showed me a text message where it said that your son will be unalive by Christmas. So she lost her son trying to fight for education. Now, this was a Black woman advocate. I'm not Black, a Black woman that was getting active in her community. I've had her come on and speak about the situation, but she got a whole news article on it. She lost her son in this process. I don't believe this was all conspiracy. I believe we all know who they are, took her son out. And she was facing a lot of threats. They were slashing her tires. I mean, bro, she's been going through it, but she's all on news. And she's been trying to get more help. So what happened was she came on my platform. She said I was the only one who gave her a voice, and I'm not taking credit for that. I don't care. But if you type her name in on Google, I'm just asking y'all to read her story. And also, she is on TikTok. She go by Me and My Three. I'll put her name in the comments here, so you can see it. It's gonna be her in the picture with her son. Oh, there she go. Matter of fact, there she go right there because I sent her a request. I bring her up all the time, and she really do be out here in these in the streets in Carolina, getting active, right? So you can't say that Black women aren't doing anything when there's multiple women that have came on my panel to express what they are doing and asking, hey, can you I got women that hit me up. Hey, can you shout this out? Can you got a pretty decent platform? Can you do this? And then not only that, if you get your head out your ass and just type in on Google, what have Black women done for the Black community? You're going to see a lot of shit come up. Okay. So this is the lady right here, Angry Mama 3. And of course she should be angry. She lost her son in the process of fighting for her people. But you know what else? You know what happened? I'm not over there, but just bear with me. Agree with the sentiment. There was no one there to help her going through this process when they came for her. Yeah. Let me say it again. There was no one, Black folks, who was there to help her when they came for her. Okay? So you have women that's also trying to fight, and we can throw in men in there too. You have people in our community that's trying to fight and get stuff done, right? But when it's time to support or get active, because we need to help each other, no one's fucking around. So that's why a lot of things don't get pushed as well. It's many different factors. So, but you can't just say women aren't doing anything. That's fucked up. Go ahead, Javon, and we gonna rotate it.
I'm gonna say this last thing and then I'm gonna drop down because I don't want to take up any space. Everyone will come up.
Oh no, not rotating that regards, my G. I'm saying like we're gonna let.
Yeah, I got you. Just happy Black History Month once more to my Black people. I love y'all. Please stop letting these fugly niggas come on this panel and disturb or deter y'all peace. These funny looking.
I blame the women. Y'all told me to bring them up. I blame the women.
I just want to make sure that the Black women are in this space that are here to give education or protect it, and they're safe. And I'm pretty sure that both Jumbo and the host ensures that, and any other Black man that's coming here. But please have a good rest of y'all night, y'all day, whatever time it is for y'all. Y'all be safe out here in these streets. To you ugly, unintelligent ass niggas, please. Do something with your fuck ass lives other than sitting on fucking TikTok to find a space to terrorize Black women during the shortest fucking month of the year, which is Black History Month. You ugly looking ass niggas. Your mother should have swallowed you. Have a good night.
The way he threw that in at the end, but no, but seriously though, like it was funny, right? Because I could understand if I was to say, my statement sometime where I'm calling out a certain demographic of Black men and then men come in to defend themselves. I could understand that. But this live literally was me just saying, hey, Kevin Samuels was a bad example too. And let's not just talk about Ace Metaphor. Let's throw them all in the trash. And yet niggas still came up to say, I'm sorry, to defend some penis. I'm sorry, every time. But I could kind of figure it because you can't get none, right? You would rather defend some penis. I get it, bro. Homies over hoes. I got you. Now, with that being said, Angry Mama, do you still have not Angry Mama? Why do I call you that? Mother. Do you still have your GoFundMe up and all that stuff on your page?
Yes.
I need y'all to go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. Everything's on my link.
Okay, so if listen, I don't care about y'all support. I really do support women on this side. I'm all about supporting Black women. If everybody that's in here, I'm telling you, she always holds political live. She calls out a lot of things. She's getting real active, even with her life being under constant threat. Okay, your support will go a long way to find out what actually happened to her son, to see if we get a lawyer involved and all that stuff. It would be nice if the 210 of y'all, actually not even all 210, only the good, decent people that's not gonna go over there and antagonize her. It would be nice if y'all would go follow her. Also follow Miss Erica Coakley, which is Angry Mama right there. And if you want to, can you support her GoFundMe? She's raised a little bit of money, but she needs all the support that you got, if you can. Out the kindness of her, and she don't ask for it. She does not ask for it. Okay. I always put it there. I always say, if you follow me, follow her. So don't, she not begging for money, ain't nobody begging for money. I'm just saying, support women. On this side, support your women, bro. Y'all women that follow me, go follow her. Y'all men that really rock with me, even for it's like freaking 3-5 of y'all, y'all go support her, okay? Because she could use it. And also when she goes live, engaging what she's saying, because she's very knowledgeable on what's going on out here in these schools, in the political, way more educated than me. This is an educated black woman. This ain't no Delulu. So I'm telling y'all, engage with her conversations as well, and just support a woman. That's support a woman. You know what I'm saying? Like, she really got out here active in the street, and nobody was there to protect her. Nobody was there to help her. So, and then like I said, if you just type her name on Google, you can read the news article. Bro, they took her son life. We gotta say allegedly for YouTube purposes, right? And then not only that, they slashed her tires. She got a text message. Yeah, we need an investigation, bro. So support women. On this side, women support women. And she was trying to get active in the school for y'all, for us. What do you mean, can we have her page? What do you mean? Her page, she's sitting right there. She in the. Am I missing something? I'm a C student. No, like she right in the box.
She might be referencing the GoFundMe.
The GoFundMe. Oh, okay. I don't have the power to pin, so let me.
I think you can go through the link in her bio, right? Everybody?
Yeah, I mean, it should be a link in her bio when you click on her box, but follow her first, and then because it's still in her bio. It's still in your bio, right, Miss Erica?
It is in my link tree. So in my link tree, if you guys go to my bio, I do have a link tree in my bio. Now, what's in my link tree are petitions. There are links for petitions. There are also links for emails and telephone numbers to the Department of Justice, to every local police station here, because we have a few jurisdictions. There's also for the mayor and the local district attorney. So if you go into the link tree, there are a few links in there, but the GoFundMe is also in there as well.
And see, this is what it's all about, y'all. Even though like we get past the shenanigans and all this stuff, because I really be trying to have balanced conversations. I had a young brother came up here and said that he got a little organized. He into tech, and he got a little organization for young boys. I shouted that out too. Like, I really do be trying to point people in the right direction, and we really do be having tough conversations and stuff like that. But I really do be putting stuff out there with my little small platform, because this is what it's all about. Jumbo, like I said, y'all, is way more educated than me in a lot of fields. Plus, he's been here longer. Okay, follow that man. Cousins has a whole bunch of lives where it's very balanced, and he can call out both sides. He defends his women. He'll call out some BS on the women, and he'll also step into political spaces. Follow Cousins. You'll never be disrespected over there. So the people that I be putting on, like that, that I be bringing up, bro, I'm dead serious that these guys are really into putting in work. They not on no BS. And over there, and Jumbo will stay on politics. That's that field of air. That's his field. That's all I can say. That's his field, fam. He operates very good at that. So if y'all wanna, follow these people that's up here. And Jazz is my mod. She's very educated on multiple different things. And also just support the women that's over here, fam, and the men that's over, the cool men, not the trash men. All right, we gotta knock them to the side. What you was trying to say, Jazz?
First, I wanted to say my condolences to Mama. I honestly can't at all put myself in your shoes. I can't imagine what you've been experiencing, what you're continuing going through. So, my condolences. I'm truly sorry, and I hope that you get justice for your son. I hope that you are able to raise the money that you need to get the legal justice that you deserve. I know that Shannon shouts people out for certain things that they're doing, so I figured I'd go ahead and take my opportunity.
Go ahead.
Completely unrelated. Thank you. So my great grandmother on my father's side, she was known for feeding, housing, and clothing the mentally ill and homeless. She did that for decades. That's what she was known for. Everybody called her Mama. I grew up in the house that she houses people in. It was a new mansion that her and her parents bought, about 10 rooms in it. I watched her teach people every day. I watched her take care of people and animals. She was a nurturing woman. All lived until her last day. She passed when I was really young, but her spirit is still just very vivid in my mind. So I wanted to pick up where she left off and create my own organization where I would be, check out my food contact on my page. I would be using the money that's funded to purchase and prepare the food and, feed the homeless with it. And also make sure that kids have school lunches in the area. I live in Florida, where it's now illegal to publicly feed the homeless, which I don't give a damn. I do it anyway. You can check out my page for that. So if you would like to plant this seed, assist me in being able to purchase, prepare, and feed the homeless, the link tree that I have in my bio has my picture.
So Jazz, let me get this straight, because now we finna fuss. You've been my mod and a friend of mine in this space for about 8 months, going on a year, but a mod recently, and you never told me that this is the shit that you do, and you want to drop a bomb like.
We just never really.
Yes, we shout out people over here. Now I'm mad. She gonna drop a bomb because I didn't know. You gotta tell me. I didn't know. I didn't know. But yes, I think y'all should. If you want to get behind that, y'all should get behind that. And if any young man, black woman is doing something positive, but we want to bring light to that because that's what it's about. Yeah, we can have fun with it, and sometimes because I really don't be trolling. I really do be meaning what I say. Like we can have fun, we can goof around, and we can talk about. We can hold men accountable and we can talk about stories where you have certain women doing these egregious acts. We can do that. We can have those conversations. But if you are doing something positive, bro, I want to bring light to it. Everything ain't gotta be screaming, yelling, and
but even the type of conversation you guys have, it's amazing already. So even though there's other people that are like, maybe they're not listening or you're still spreading it to someone else. You might be changing someone else's perspective who thinks like them. So every little bit helps, and it takes a village at the end of the day.
Yes, it does. And this is what it's all about, man. I love when we get like this. But yeah, everybody that follows me, I say this all the time. I love when Jumbo and my boy cousins come up here, and I am cool with the progressive stance. So I'm cool with every person up here. I just met Say La B today, but like if y'all want to support these people that's up here, definitely please support Mother. I call her Mother. She has a special place in my heart, especially the last time we did a single Mother's Day appreciation panel. That's how I met her, and then she explained her story, and we was able to bring her story and raise a little bit of money and get her a following. She's starting to go live now. She's been going live a lot more, posting a lot more, and hopefully, however long it takes, we keep fighting for her son. And Cousins is a homeboy. Basically, all I'm saying is all y'all that's in here, if you want real life experience in politics, follow Jumbo. And Jumbo really can have any conversation. You want that same thing, follow my boy Cousin. Just follow. If y'all that's in here that follow me, follow them, bro. I'm telling you, I'm not gonna lead you the wrong way. Now, if they fuck up, I will hold them accountable too. And if I mess up, they will call me out. Okay, I promise. They have smoke for me too, if they need to have smoke for me. But Cousins, you had tried to jump in a second ago, but you didn't.
Right. Yeah.
And then we go after that, we're gonna let the progressive stand speak. But go ahead. And then my mom.
Right. I was gonna say, Jazz, that color chartreuse burgundy in your hair is imported from China. And right now, you know what I'm saying, they have slave labor that's making that color. And what you need to do is you need to get that up out of here because that ain't right. No, I'm just playing. But not for real. Every summer, I do a program since we're talking about it, and I teach kids art lessons for free. And what I do is I teach them how to, we go through all different techniques or whatever, but I give them all the supplies. They don't have to have anything out of their pocket. It's for, low income kids that probably don't have the access for school or anything like that. And this kind of keeps them out of trouble. and I actually teach them after they're done how to put their artwork and how to sell it. So then they can get some money for school clothes and they do that whole thing. So I think it's a good little program, and it also teaches them how to actually, kind of make money from their talent, and it kind of deters them from trying to do other hustles, if you understand what I mean. So I think if you ever go to my lives, you ever do anything to support me, that is all that goes to. I do that in the summer, and then in Christmas time, I do Christmas gifts for disenfranchised children as well. So that's what that happens. I do that twice a year. That's the big programs that I do. And if you have a child, this year I'm trying to do some online, and I'm thinking about if I can get enough people, then I can actually do it to where I can be online and I can reach more people than outside of my hood. You know what I'm talking about? So
when you say be online, you mean like a platform?
Yeah, like I'm trying to do it like virtual, so that I can be across country, and these kids can tune in, and you know what I mean. They can get these lessons for free. You know what I mean? If that's something that they're interested in. So if you have, the only way I can make it work though is if I get enough people. So anybody listening, if you have children that are interested in art, maybe you can't afford lessons, or maybe they have some, tap in with me, and so that I can get your information. And if I can get enough people, I could probably get you on that list. Okay, so it's not just about donating; it's also about if you need the service. So hit your boy up. If they're interested in art, that's what I do. So,
Cousin, do you have a YouTube?
I just started it.
Okay, what I want to do in Jazz, you need to make one too. And Jumble, if you can. I have a strong, very minded following of a community that always tunes into my live. It's mostly Black women, because y'all know the business we stand on, and they really do like y'all too. So I was wondering, and I got to do one for my mother as well. I was wondering, when can we set up a date for y'all, when y'all get y'all channel together, to maybe come in, or at least come on the panel, so I can bring y'all up and host a panel on YouTube where they can see you guys, and we can have a thorough discussion, because these guys on YouTube definitely want to, these women definitely want to see y'all and have a conversation with you.
When is the next one you're doing?
What's that?
When's the next one you're doing?
I'm live every. I'm live on both. Right now, the women on YouTube have been able to listen to the conversation at the same time while engaging in TikTok. So every time we can do a personal YouTube session with just us. It just has to be on any date that works best for y'all. I mostly try to do things on Mondays through Thursdays. The Friday, Saturday, Sundays, I really be trying to keep that for me and my wife time. But sometimes I'm able to go on the weekend. It just depends. But any Monday, Thursday, and Friday, we good to go. But it just has to be between me and Jumbo, and then us right here.
Right.
What works for
So
y'all?
like what time is it? Because Mondays I do my lives here, but I can always adjust it.
I'm always free. Like I can't. I'm a truck driver, so I never know what time I'm getting home. But it's gonna be like 8 p.m. to be safe. 8 p.m.
Eastern. You said 8 Eastern?
Yeah. No, 8 Central.
Oh yeah, we can do it. I can, what I'm saying? I can do the little 8, and then after I leave there, I'll do this one. So it's all good.
Yeah. So I want you guys.
Whenever you want to do it, we can set it up.
Well, whenever you guys create if you create a YouTube channel, I can put y'all links to y'all YouTube, so that way, like if they want to, once they get to see what we about and what type of business we stand on, that they can follow you as well, because they, like I said, they're asking for your TikToks right now, and I'm putting y'all TikToks in the chats. Like they asked for, they love Jumbo. and they saying what's cousin, so I'm putting y'all TikToks in the chat so we can have a conversation. But I want it to be all of us at the same time.
Absolutely, bro. We can do it. I mean, if you want to do it next week, I'm with you.
We can do it next week. I'm gonna see I'm gonna wait till Jumbo speaks and see what time he wanna what time works best for him.
Just let me know.
It don't matter. I'll adjust to y'all schedule.
Okay.
As long as it's after 6, I can adjust.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna hit y'all up in the DM tomorrow, and and we'll come up with a time, and I'll let y'all know, and then we'll come up with really it's just gonna be like, who are you? Like, it's just gonna be a topic talking about what we stand on. It ain't got to be about black men. It ain't got to be about black. It ain't got to be about none of that stuff. It's just 3 ninjas on the panel, and well, not 3 ninjas. Obviously, Jazz gonna be there, and Mother, and we just family. So, but yeah, I'll hit y'all up after this live. Whenever we get off.
I'll be there like the Jackson 5.
That's a bet. Miss Erica Coakley, I did want you to, while we have people here, because I always, every time I get a chance, I did want you to try to go into details a little bit on what actually happened, so they know that I'm not making any things up. They know that this is not a lie. While we have people in here, so the women can empathize, women and men can empathize with exactly what happened. You ain't got to give us the full long version, but you can. I'm always all ears, but I know the story.
I appreciate it. Peace and blessings. I always want to thank you, Shannon, when I come on your panel. I always want to say thank you for holding this space. I feel like a sister right now because I'm in here with Jumbo, and I want to give a shout out to Jumbo because Jumbo was another safe space that I found on TikTok. Mm-hmm. Between you and Jumbo, those are been the safe spaces that I found to be okay. And you guys taught me how to navigate TikTok, which is how I kind of stemmed off to start doing my own thing. So thank you guys for that very much. It's okay. So it's 4 years now. I want to say, y'all, because even as this election, the election that we just got through, I take it personally because I feel like the attacks that went on Kamala are some of the attacks that I experienced here in Charleston, South Carolina. That's where I live. And it was in 20, right after Floyd, is when I decided to run for Charleston County School Board. And I ran after I watched, we were peacefully protesting, but after I watched police pull up, and I felt like I was in the middle of Rodney King, like watching it on television, except I was in the middle of it, is when I decided to run for Charleston School Board. But while I was campaigning, my tires were slashed. I was run off the road. And I was basically harassed and spoon-fed to white tea supremacy that live here. And when I say we have white tea supremacy, they're in our police jurisdiction, police officers, elected officials. And as I ran for campaign, I had conversations with these people to know exactly who they were. In December of 21, I received a text message to my phone, and this was after I had already won my seat for Charleston County School Board. I was already serving for Charleston County School Board. When I received a text message to my phone that said, "Your son will be DEAD soon. Merry Christmas." That was the text message. The day after Christmas of 21, my son Daquan Bamberg, my boy, went into the hospital, and my boy was in the hospital for 21 days. They said my son had a heart attack, but my son was 23. My son was not born with any heart problems. My son was military, and my son worked for UPS. We had just did a Christmas gathering that day. I spent Christmas with my son all that day. And so I remember just like it was yesterday, getting a telephone call when he was rushed there. So my son never came out of the hospital. They did say that there was an unknown substance in my son's system, but they are failing to identify the substance that's in my son. They're failing to identify it. They're failing to do an investigation, basically. And so that's what I've been pushing for here locally. Not even just to get my story out beyond where we live, but we know news media can be biased. Mm-hmm. And where we live, we're completely biased between the news, the police, and our elected officials. And so as far as getting the story out, getting an investigation, and a lawyer that would assist me, that's what this mama's been fighting for.
It's just been 3 years, the 16th of January, that I am dealing with the loss of my son. And I tell people, I don't know if it's harder that I'm dealing with my son not being here, or the fact that I got a text message that told me my son was not going to be here, and he's no longer here. And the fact that I'm in a community of people that feel like I just need to grieve, that's trouble. That's more troublesome as well. And I don't feel safe. So other than trying to relocate, that's what I've been trying to do, but also trying to get justice for my son. So I won a second term, but I denounced my candidacy because no one will listen. No one will listen to the text message. No one will, help me. And so, no, I'm no longer serving for Charleston County School Board. But since I'm no longer serving, Moms for Liberty have taken over their school board. Books have been banned. Books are being outlawed. And as y'all can see, everything that's happening in 2025 with who you have running the country, as well as every DEI effort, as well as Project 2025, on top of Christian nationalism, I spoke all of that into it. I told people this is what was happening. This is what was happening, and this is what has happened. And I paid a hefty price, and my son has been sacrificed because of it. Nobody listening, nobody paying attention, and nobody protecting us.
Well, and guys, like I said, wait, were you done, Mom? My bad.
I am.
Like I said, guys, wait, do you have a Facebook?
I do. It's my first and last name on Facebook. I go on Facebook to cuss out local elected officials. Yes. Facebook is more local. The people that I rub shoulders with, the people that I help get elected, the people that help me get elected. Yeah, that's my Facebook page. And I do have a YouTube channel that I'm starting also.
Yeah. I'm gonna be sending you a DM as well to bring you up. Eric, that's her name right there. If you want to search her up on Facebook.
Can I just say this? I am so sorry for your loss. That story got me cutting onions up in here, but I ain't gonna tell nobody. I know sometimes I may put light on a subject, but that never means that I take the subject lightly. So, I just want to tell you that this happening to you lets you know that you was doing something right. You know what I'm saying? Because when you're doing something right, the devil gonna send them at you. And that's not really a consolation, but it's just something to hold your head on when you might feel like your head ain't going nowhere but down. You got to remember that. You know what I mean? And that this is it's so terrible, but that's the only thing that I can think of as a silver lining to try to help me through, because I know I can't imagine being in that position, and there's really nothing else that I can say about it. But I just want to let you know, prayers up, and anything we can do, you already know.
I appreciate it.
I will. You always come up here and thank me, and I don't even be wanting that. I thank you. You know what I'm saying? Like, for allowing me to bring your story into light. Like, I may be a content creator, but I'm not doing this for the views or the money and all that stuff. As you can see, guys, I don't even really, I don't say tap the screen. I don't beg for money or stuff like that. Now, I do have my cash up on this TikTok because the women told me to pull it up. I put it up. That wasn't me. I went 3 years without doing that. Women said put your cash up, and that's cool. But I don't be doing all that. I really be doing it to because it was a need to call out a heinous behavior by men. I mostly call out men. Yes, I do. It's all good behavior. But just that one encounter with you when I did that single mothers appreciation. But I'll never forget that panel because it was over like 200 women in there. Just happy to see that dude wasn't dogging out women on Mother's Day. But that's how we met. And then, you know, just you know, I understand your thankfulness. Like, thank you. You're the first person, but like I always try to tell you, you ain't got to do that. But I understand it. I thank y'all, man. We've been able to build something, a friendship that is organic. We have each other's numbers. We've been able to talk on the phone. And yes, y'all, hey, actually, you know, I haven't spoke to that lady in a long time, but even the help from the Caucasian lady that was helping you out with some of your bills and stuff. I forgot her name. Man, what is her name? Anyway, but you remember that, like how we was able to, you know, she came in and assist. Like it was cool to see a community of women rally behind Miss Erica Cogley. So like, don't pedestalize. My platform is not for me. Controversial Shannon is not for me, right? And though I may have some benefits of it, this is a platform for you. This is a platform to bring stories like this. Yeah, we call out behaviors, but it is a Black woman's panel, and I don't care what nobody says about that. I can stand 10 toes down and say, yeah, I mostly step up for my group of women because it seems like not a lot of people will. To be able to share what Cousins is doing, that's a man. To be able to share what Cousins is doing, to be able to share what Jazz was doing, even though she didn't want to tell nobody. To be able to bring awareness to Erica, Miss Coakley situation, to be able to bring these stories out here, and Miss Mo, who we was able to get out of an abusive situation. She always ready to say thank you to. I get it, but y'all don't have to thank me, man. It's just the calling. It's a need, and I'm glad we could do stuff like this. So I'm looking forward to bringing y'all on YouTube so people can get to know. Like, anytime y'all got something going on, and y'all follow Mooney, she be sneaking in and not. She be ready to Mooney be ready to go off. This may be y'all call this a safe space for Black women. Let me take accountability here. It can never truly be a safe space for Black women because I am a man. I'm never gonna know what it's like to be a woman. I don't have a JJ. I don't deal with what you deal with, but I'll try my best. I can promise you that you'll never be disrespected. You'll never be cussed out, even when a woman cusses me out. Because I may have said something that offended somebody, but I will never retaliate in that type of manner. I'm just happy we could bring stories like this across. There are so many stories of SA. There are so many stories of women getting abused and women getting abused and children being touched, and their voices oftentimes get counted out. And when it comes to politics, I ain't gonna lie to you, that is not my field of expertise. That is why I point people in a direction that can navigate that space more than me. I don't address politics much. I can address colorism, but politics, I can't do that. That's just not me. That's Cousins, though. That's Erica Coakley, and Jazz steps into that field a little bit. Mooney definitely steps into the field, right? I remember I gave y'all Mooney TikTok. I can give it to you again if you're new here. But we've been able to do something that's just very impactful, man. And I'm glad that, you know, we've been able to make somewhat of a difference. But yeah, this has been a platform that's different. It's just different. It's different from other panels, man. Like where we could cry and empathize and call out behaviors and still grieve and stuff. I love this part, bro. I love this part, and I'm looking to see what other all the other awareness that we could bring to the to situations like this. And Erica, you know I love you, and every chance I get, I want you to keep sharing it. And I'm glad that you're starting the YouTube, and I will help you build it. And I believe with the women hearing us right now, they will help you build it as well and bring awareness to the situation. I will help you edit. I will help you cut. I will help you make your videos so that you can do it in an authentic way that grabs people's attention. And I will always, when you cover something and want to cover something, I will always bring you on the panel so we can keep that story going because we're going to keep growing. And until we reach that point to where we have made enough noise, then we're not going to stop sharing the story. And Jazz be hiding stuff. Let me
one more little favor.
What you say?
Can I ask you guys to do me one more little favor?
What's one more little favor?
Because I am on a little mission right now.
Okay.
If everybody in here could go across my page, engage a little bit, maybe share my pin videos, I appreciate it. Also, I am working to get into that TikTok creator program. So I'm trying to get my 10K. So if y'all want to get over there and follow and engage and check out my TikTok shop, because I realized I wasn't getting support the way that I was supposed to. So if I can utilize TikTok, my TikTok showcase, and doing those type of things to build my support for my son, then that will be what I'll do too. If nobody ever wants to hit the GoFundMe or ever hit my Cash App, try to help me out through my showcase and my TikTok shop. Can y'all do that for me?
Oh yeah, I believe the community will go back. Appreciate it, guys. Mr. God damn it, Progressive Stance. What's going on, Mr. Progressive? How you doing?
You know, you can just call me MJ Shannon.
I know. I don't know, but I'll be trying to pronounce whole names.
Every time I come up here, we cutting up, and you be trying to say the whole name
goddamn. Yes, sir. What's going on, man? How you doing?
Oh man, I'm good, brothers. Always good to be in your space. I appreciate the opportunity to come up on the panel. Miss Coakley, I want to kind of follow in suit with everybody else and extend my condolences to you, sister. I am so heartbroken by what has happened to you, what has happened to your family. It is shameful that America continues to conduct itself this way when Black people are trying to, provide our civic engagement and actually make America stand on the business that it claims that it's about. So I can't say how sorry I am that this happened to you, sister. I'm getting a little choked up talking about it. I came up here to crack jokes about cursed Indian wigs, and then it got real serious just before I got up on the panel, and here we are. But yeah, I just wanted to say, I don't know, Ms. Coakley, if you had done so, but I would probably suggest reaching out to Jim Clyburn's office if you hadn't. Good old school, old timey James Clyburn is odd and off-putting as he often is. I know, sister. I know. Trust me. I don't like that individual, but he got a lot of reach in the state. So again, I always say use the tap dances to your benefit, if at all beneficial. That's all I'm saying. So if anyone in his office can help, okay. That's all. You're muted right now.
Okay. What I learned, I'm not a politician, is what I said. I didn't run to win. I ran to make people wake up and pay attention.
Mm-hmm.
And when I got in there is when I realized tokenism is so real.
Correct.
I organized protests, I organized marches. When I ran for Charleston County School Board, I got no support from Clyburn, although I held a Democratic, I organized a Democratic event. Just a little old school politician. I held a Democratic event, and every big Democratic party from Sanford that was running, and Clyburn included, they came here on my platform. I didn't get close. I didn't get a chance to have a conversation. And when I did, I got no endorsements. Now, I did get a telephone number from his daughter, but I got no endorsements from anybody local, not any men politicians. Only a few women politicians supported me, but none of the men looked my way until I won. And that's when they want to have conversations. And I tell people the conversations came because they wanted me to get in line with what we were trying to do. So that's why he's still in office, and that's why he's still alive. And I hate to say it, that any real person that's really wanted change, we already gone.
Yes, ma'am.
And I didn't mean to sound that. He was one of the first people, when you think about the Clyburns and Tim Scott and all of these people being local. Now, Tim Scott, I already knew what side.
Yeah, Tim Scott.
I already knew that. But as far as some other people that are local here, like the Quajo Campbells and the Theon Tedders, I rub shoulders with these people.
voting for these people. And when I got that text message and my son was no longer here, none of these people have looked in my face to give me any sense of direction. Not the sheriff that I got voted in, not the district attorney that I got voted in, not the local District 10 politician that I got voted in, and not Jim Clyburn that I supported when he came down to my platform.
I was hoping beyond hope that broken clock was going to be right at least one time. Clearly. Goodness gracious.
When I said I didn't understand it, and I realized now that I said we're like puppets, and I said it, between the government, there has to be somebody up there pulling the strings that we're still in this stuck situation. And when I got out there, I realized it, that there are people higher up. So when I say local elections matter more, our local elections absolutely do matter more, from the school board to the local, to that next office. But Clyburn, his ass got to go to. His ass.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, like I said, I was honestly not even expecting it, because again, I used to live in Charlotte for a while and everything, and everybody that I've talked to who has been active in South Carolina or who knows anything about South Carolina politics, it's always been like, it's hit or miss. If the sun shine on his butt the right way, you might get half of a quarter of a smidgen of assistance, but don't hold your breath waiting on it. But I just had to throw it out there, because again, even though he is a bag of garbage from everything that I've heard that he has occasionally good people working in his office who work under him. So
you know what his nickname is?
That's what I was hoping.
You know what his nickname is?
Oh, I've heard several different nicknames. Which one you talking about?
Will.
Yeah. Again, you know what? The primary thing I've heard about him personally is just that he is a professional door closer. He got in, he closed the door behind him, and he got his shoulder on that door real tight to make sure that nobody else really get in behind him. So yeah, I was just hoping that somebody in his office could have helped facilitate something, but yeah, there I go. Every time I put that optimism out there, it gets smacked down every time.
You see, I had to take my glasses off to look at you, right?
I know, and that's the whole thing. It's like, I knew it. I was like, oh, when you turned on the camera, I was like, no, come on. Why can't I get one? Just give me one. I know you a sack of garbage. You could do one good thing one time.
Yeah. You hadn't heard, because I haven't spoken to you, but I just had a conversation recently with somebody who was in the circle, but they're outside the circle, but they're still outside the circle.
Mm-hmm.
That I got confirmation that 2 people got paid off of what happened to my kid. And that's all I was.
Right.
Oh.
And I just found this out within the last 2 weeks.
Yeah, we going to war. Because what's gonna happen is I'm not afraid. I'm putting myself on the line for her. So we're gonna bring her story to YouTube, and we're going to we're gonna bring awareness to it. We're gonna use this platform. We're gonna build this platform on TikTok. We're gonna build this platform on YouTube, and we're gonna make some noise. And as big as y'all make me, as big as her story get. As big as y'all make me, as big as Jazz following grow, as big as y'all and all the people, I'm taking everybody. I'm not like I don't care about being famous. I care about putting people on. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I can bring awareness to this, that's what I'm gonna do. So that's what we're gonna do. That's how we're gonna rock. But damn, I don't know what to say no more. I don't know what to say to that.
All I'm gonna say is that's why I'm going extra harder now. That's why I'm trying to push for the 10K. I knew nothing. I didn't come on TikTok to create content. I came on here to get my son's story shared beyond where I live locally. As I learned to turn on TikTok and how I can utilize it, Sister Girl gonna utilize this. So that's why I say I need my 10K. My TikTok shop already open, and whatever else that I can get up out of there. That's why I'm working this right here. I'm working so I can get that attorney. I'm working so I can relocate my family, and I'm trying to get this money up. So we're trying to get the platform up so this story can be told. My son didn't just pass away. My son did not just pass away.
Okay, I'm going to. Damn, I'm trying to figure out.
I'm sorry. Have you tried reaching out to might be getting his name wrong. He's a dark skinned milk the head guy that's literally always on the case. Crump, yeah.
She already did that. She already did that. Crump, right? Yeah, she already reached out to him.
He did.
He didn't say he hasn't said anything.
Nope.
Yeah,
It seems like it's not public enough, and I just hate to say that. You understand what I'm saying? It's almost like it was not publicized enough, and that just hurts my heart. And again, I'll tell people, I'm not trying to make people believe me. I just need y'all to think. And even after what happened to my son, as I go down this rabbit hole, I have come across 2 other mothers. So there's 3 of us that we were in different parts of the world while we were all organizing and standing up for Black lives, that each one of us has lost a son.
Ms. Coakley, you could possibly take the 3 of y'all would potentially be enough to catch the attention of Roland Martin, because he has a big platform and he got a lot of reach in his extensive decades-long career in the media and everything. Because again, one person's story, can be iffy on catching his attention, but 3 people's story, I'm sure that would at least get one of his people involved in getting that story to him to determine whether or not it would be something that he would like to feature, since he does, his daily digital show on his own platform on YouTube and on the Black Star Network. So
you know what?
That's a suggestion.
I got an idea, and I will do mine tonight. Let me. Roland Martin has his email. Roland Martin has his email on his YouTube, right? Okay. So for the 127 people in here, or well, actually, because I know everybody ain't gonna do it. After I get off this live, I think we should all go mass email them saying, look into Erica Coakley's story. Everybody just send a quick little message to Erica Coakley, and it has to, we gonna try to make it. If you say I have no problem sending out an email. I have no problem saying, at least look into it, take it head on, think about it. Can you go read this? And then y'all can also, because if you just search her name, Erica Coakley, and click the news part, you know how you're on Google and it says all images news, but click the news part. WPDE has the story. WCIV has the story. Goddamn. WCBD News has the story. All this shit from 2022. Like, you can click on any one of these and just read Moms for Liberty. Flip Charleston County School Board. Okay. So you got all these, it literally has a name on there. Like, you can literally read it and read what happened and look at the videos as well and see what's going on. And just, if we could just bring awareness to that.
Did you type her name in the comments or just put her name in the sticker that's up there so that people can
let me change it. Yeah, I got y'all. Right now. Forget that cash out right now. There you go. Right there. That's her name right there. So, and I typed it on. Matter of fact, I typed it in the comments and I pinned it, but I'm going to actually put it on the banner. Women on YouTube, can y'all help me out for a sec? I need y'all to Roland Martin. Y'all know about the guy. Peanut Head. Let me stop playing, bro. Let me stop playing. But no, Erica, I need y'all to do me a favor. A mass favor, bro. Because there's no way he can ignore it. For the 51 people that's right here right now, when we get off the live, you don't have to do it right now, but I'm asking y'all to remember this, right? Go to Roland Martin YouTube, click on this email, and then just a simple message. Hey, we need you to look into Erica Coakley's story. And then if you can, you don't have to, you can click one of them links in Google with the news and then just paste it under there. If we all do that, we can try to mass spam. I never participated in a mass spam, but I have no problem. Damn, I wonder why I didn't think of this before. I have no problem doing that tonight. It's easy for me. I got a computer in front of me. I can do straight up. But yeah, I think that'll be dope. Let's show him, let's show him what we stand on, man. Black, we gotta support our women, man. And plus, I just want the truth. And like I said, nobody's asking you to believe. She's just asking you to think. She don't even ask y'all for money. It'd be me that be saying she do have a GoFundMe and stuff like that. When she first came up and explained her story, she never asked for anything. She just wanted someone to listen I listened. We brought awareness to it. She gained a following. She gained a little bit of support. People were sending gifts out the ass because y'all know black women go support black women, and that's how we was rocking. So, you know, y'all do that for don't do it for me. Do it for her, and don't just do it because I'm asking you to. Do it because do it because you want to, man. How would you feel if if you got a text message about your son, that he was gonna lose his life? I wouldn't know what to do. I'll be in jail. I'll be in jail, man. But yeah, as we grow, man, this is my family right here. Cousins, Jumble, that's my family. I am, Erica, I will ask because my brother Public has a bigger following than me and a bigger YouTube audience than me. I will reach out to ask him for a solid, to see if he could bring you on and you address that, just to explain your story. Do you know who he is?
Yes, I know Public.
Have you ever been on his platform to speak?
Nope.
Have you ever tried?
Yep.
Okay. It do be a lot of people in the guest box. I will send him a personal message and see if he would be willing to do something like that.
I told you I'm in safe spaces.
It would be safe because I'm gonna ask it for it just to be you and him in that space to address your story. It won't be a panel full of. I will ask him if he does do it. It won't be a panel full of heathens and problematic rhetoric going on. It would just be you explaining your story. I will send a DM and ask him, can he do me a favor? I can't make him do anything, but I will ask if he could do it. I will also reach out to a woman that I'm cool with on here, but we don't. I think I follow her. She don't follow me. I will ask a woman named BPG, who's actually his friend, to see if she would be interested in bringing. You don't know who that is, huh?
You said BPG?
BPG.
Yeah. Okay.
You know who that is?
No.
Well, Jazz, you know who that is?
Yeah.
I will try to send her a because she's into. It seems like the vibe she gets. She do be really trying to bring awareness to stories, and I don't think she knows yours. I would ask her for a favor to see if she would be able to do something like that as well. But I will literally send my email out tonight to Roland Martin as a mass email. And I think for the 113 of y'all that's here, I would be thankful if y'all participate. Cousins, I see your mic unmuted.
Oh no, I was gonna say, every Monday I'm live here too. So if you want to come up, you got carte blanche. I go live at 9:30, and I usually have, some. I think next week we're talking about breaking down Black stereotypes. So we're actually talking about debunking all of the bullshit that's out here. So we're gonna be talking about that next week. If you want to, come up, I'll shut the room down, and it's you, and we can actually get that out. Just spit out the story and try to get as much visibility as we can. I don't have a huge platform, but I'm just saying, you got it. You want it.
But it's beautiful that when what happens when we all come together and combine platforms and then speak on it. And I think and Cousins, I gotta start coming on yours a lot more often because of your topic. So I'll start coming over to yours and start building it. And I think we should all start collabing more. And like I said, I'll always call out the brothers. That ain't no problem. We can always call out the brothers to see what they're talking about, to try to unpack misogyny and all that stuff. But when it's time to have a real conversation about things that's going on, like that shit get knocked in the wayside. We ain't talking about that no more. We talking about the real. And Jazz is gonna start snoring in about 5 minutes, y'all, because she about to fall asleep on Be Alive right now.
I will never let that happen.
You already snoring, you know what I'm saying? No, I was playing. Stop playing. I'm just playing, man. I'm playing. I'm joking around. No, but yeah, this has been fun. We gonna end it. Cousins, got a question. Are you a believer, cousin? Are you a believer? Are you a believer?
Where's you? I can't hear. What'd you say?
Are you a believer?
Oh yeah.
In Christ.
Yep.
Okay, because I wanted you to pray over the panel for everybody as we decide to come to a close. If you don't mind. If you do mind, I can do it, but I'm asking you to do it.
You know what? I mean, if you can wait about 10 minutes, because I'm kind of I can't really, I'm in a bad area.
That's okay. I'll do it. No, I'll do it because we finna go ahead and end it. But I want to give everybody last words. You can go ahead first. Okay. Well, you know, this I appreciate the panel. I appreciate you host. You know how it is, man. This is one of those things where you can actually get together, grow some people, actually be serious, actually get some knowledge, actually laugh. You know what I mean? Even cut some onions. And all in the same vein with the same direction of love. And I think that's a rarity. And I think we really do need to push this out more. Those of us who are on the same path, we need to make this voice louder to oppose the bullshit that's out here. So that's really all I got, because I might cut off before I get talking to you. So yeah, that's all I got. Thank you. You good. Miss Erica, we saving you for last. Yeah, because I want Jazz and what's my name last. C'est la vie. Is that how you say your name, man? I think I've been pronouncing them wrong the whole time.
No, you're saying it right.
Okay.
That's how I say it.
Yes, ma'am. Go ahead.
My name's actually Lavinia, so it's
Lavinia?
That's
that's unique. That's beautiful.
I just want to say thank you, guys. It's been so informative, and listening to you guys, what you do, and you know the stories. It's been really good, to be fair.
Mm-hmm. Okay. No, we thank you. We thank you. We thank y'all. And my boy MJ.
Yes, sir.
Y'all want you to go ahead and get your last words and any motivational words you got, encouragement and all that stuff.
I mean, as far as I can offer as motivation to all of our people is that regardless of the challenges that we will face, and we will face them continuously until we reach victory, that we gonna have to keep fighting. We ain't got no choice. It's either keep fighting or get run over. And we ain't got run over built in us. It's not the way that our people have been structured in this raggedy nation, and it's not the way that we will ever stand here. I stand with the 92% of sisters who did the right thing and tried to lead this nation in the right direction, and I always will. And so if they gonna keep fighting, I'ma keep fighting. Nothing stops. We keep moving, we keep progressing, we keep winning. We're gonna get the foot on their neck or get the foot off of ours, whichever one come first. Y'all have a good
one. 100. Miss Jazz.
All right, well, some canon claims that I hide in addition to what I'm trying to do, you know, feed the homeless. I already do that, you know, in small scales when I can, but I want to make it a larger scale, which is why I would like for people to donate. My link is in my link tree. My Cash App is in my link tree. I want to, you know, there are licenses and stuff like that you have to get in order to do that in the state that I live in, because they want me to come to hoops to help people. I do think I found a loophole, but I'm still trying to navigate that because I'm not obviously trying to get arrested and fined for trying to do something big. So working my way through that, but I will do it like I've been doing. Yeah, my great grandmother, she died when she was 87. But she, like I said, she did this for decades. She was published in a local newspaper in 1937 for her work. And I just want to continue her legacy. Essentially, I would want, her name was Willie Bell Thornton, if you guys want to look her up. In New Jersey, in front of New Jersey.
Spell it real quick.
Willie Bell Thornton.
Oh, Willie Bell.
Yeah, Willie. Okay, I got you. Belle Thornton. No, it's a lot. But yeah, I mean, on top of that, because I wanted to be so much bigger than my initial thought, because I know that local food pantries, they do help people sometimes, but it's not nutritious food. It's not food that's gonna last long. It's just cans of food and rice that's probably gonna last maybe 1 2 days. It's not enough to feed a family. It's not a complete meal. I live in a state that's obviously Republican, as most of you know, and unfortunately, a lot of people in that space don't think that people who are homeless deserve good food, and I want to get rid of that stigma. I want them to have access to hot, fresh, home-cooked meals, the same as I would want my children to have. So starting small, but I wanted to grow and branch off from there for donate to clothing. Oh, there was a woman earlier that had a question. She asked how she can start, preparing food and distributing to schools. I would say that heavily depends on the school itself. You'll probably have more luck with charter schools or private schools. But even then, there's so many regulations when it comes to preparing food in general, especially for kids. I mean, even kids that attend that school, they're having a classroom party. They make you bring in a store-bought stuff that's already prepackaged, so that they know that it wasn't messed with. Which I understand. I get that. There are weirdos out there that do stuff with food. So, I would call around, see what you can do, but keep it small. Summer camps, churches, local churches, you can try to, see if you can help out in the kitchen, or even clothes. If you tip people out of clothes, donate. Do not give it the video. Do not. I don't know something I've repeat that to people. If you have kids that have grown out of some clothes, shoes, jackets, or you're not doing anything, we'll give it to your local elementary school or daycare, because they can always use it. There are a lot of children who are unfortunate and don't have parents that can afford those things. The weather is changing when the summertime is coming, and those clothes go directly to the kids. Also, I think I help women, Black women in particular, learn how to manage their natural hair. I've been natural for 12 years now. And I also create homemade skincare products with shea butters, body oils, African black soap, shampoo, sugar scrubs, you name it. That's it.
Miss Copeland, Mama. She probably have to step away for just a little second. That's okay. We're gonna wait because we definitely want her to speak. My last words is there you go. Go ahead.
I'm sorry, I had to step off real quick.
You're fine.
Let me put my face up here because I always want y'all to know how genuine I am when I talk about this. Thank you. I'm always going to say thank you, Shannon, for just hearing me. Everybody in this panel, thank you for just hearing me is all I want. Again, I didn't come on here to create content. I came on here to share. I came on here to let people know what happened to me, what happened to my son, to get my story heard. We need to start thinking about how, locally in the schools, being more involved, protecting people like us that do decide to put ourselves out there in these political stances. That's the only thing that I ask people. If what happened to me is for me to make people wake up and really step it up a notch to protect, become more involved, then that's what I'm here for. I take it as a sacrifice. That's the only thing that I can take. And sometimes we have to sacrifice certain things in order to maybe show, enlighten, elevate, move forward. And though this is not the sacrifice that I wanted to take or to have made in order for me maybe to get a better understanding of the world that we live in, because I'm still trying to understand it. But again, I tell people when I share my story, I'm not sharing it to make you believe anything. I'm sharing my story so that we as a whole, as people, as individuals, as human beings, that we start to think a little bit more, that we start to love on each other a little bit more, and we start to hate just a lot less. That's all I got.
My last words I guess will be one, thank you for the support. Obviously, when y'all send cash ups, y'all engaging with the videos that I'm doing. I thank you for the friends that I made and the community that we built over here. But because, like I said, like I may be the face behind the platform, but I'm not the platform, and I am self-aware to know that this is a Black woman platform where we stand up for our group of women, whether that's pandering, simping, and all that. So YouTube, Black woman following, TikTok, Black woman following, and I understand how I got here. It's by calling out my group of men for the disdainful things they were saying online, because there wasn't a lot of men that wanted to take the challenge. I got it, and I love it here, right? But on the real, like there is a need to be better, and I just don't think true change comes through addressing women all the time. I think that for the ones that are claiming to be leaders, that we have to start with men, and I think that our women, whether you hear these evil sayings that some of them say, okay, some of them have been hurt by some men. Some of them have been touched by some men. And I think that we have to address what is actually being said and understand and have empathy and sympathy for the woman's pain and the things that she's going through. I see a lot of things on women's side that I don't speak on because I know it is a response. And I'm not mad at their response. I just want them to see that, that it's a few of us out here that's trying to correct these wrongs and bring awareness that, hey, brother, you shouldn't talk like that. You shouldn't do that. And you should not keep your foot on your group of women's neck. And there's a need. Y'all do know that I'm Christian. I think that my answer is obviously Jesus, therapy, addressing the patriarchy, getting rid of misogyny, and standing on business. That's in simple terms. It's a lot, but obviously it's a lot more steps than that. But just keeping it real simple. Y'all already know how we rock. I am thankful, but I'm just thankful that I've been able to build something that is just different, where we could all come together. We can talk about a woman's pain, and that you have a place where, and because I'm not the savior of women or nothing, that's not even what I'm trying to be, but you have a place where you will never be shunned or shut out because you wanted to share your grape story, or you wanted to say how a man mistreated you, that I'm just like, oh, that's your fault or something. I'm never going to do that. So I'm glad what we built, but it's not for me. It's for y'all. This is y'all's platform. So if you want to, women are welcome. Men are welcome too. Obviously, real men. And y'all know how I feel about that. Women are welcome. If you have something that you building and you trying to do something for kids, you can always share that. Maybe I just wasn't vocal, and I probably wasn't vocal enough, or maybe I didn't tell people that, and that's my fault. I was trying to bring awareness to certain stories and stuff like that. But yes, when you have a story, or when you have a program, and even as a Black man or something, that you're trying to actually do something that can be beneficial for society and beneficial for people in general, please tell me. And if you are any of my mods and you have something and I just simply don't know, please tell me. And that goes for y'all on YouTube as well. If you as a Black woman have something that you are doing for children, and women and men, if you have something like that, then yes, please share it. The link in my YouTube channel, please share that over here. Come up and make yourself known. Ask for the YouTube link if I forget to put it there. And you can come up and say those things because that is what we are trying to do. We are trying to be, even though we may get lost in the sauce sometimes, I still am trying to build community. I may get a little spicy with some pathetic excuses of men, but I still am trying to build community, whether it be via online or in real life, you know, because community can look like all different, like it can be online as well. If you need something shared, if you need a link sent out, let's do it over here. And also YouTube, for y'all that's following me, I gave y'all the names of all these people, TikToks, that I need y'all to follow. If you're on TikTok as well, if you haven't deleted the app, follow Jazz, follow Cousins, follow follow Miss Erica Coakley. I got them all pinned, and follow Jumbled. So follow those people because they go live a lot or a decent amount, and they address certain different things. And I am going to try to bring them all on YouTube next week on a panel, and some of y'all will be able to come in as well as talk. You'll get to see the community of people that I built with in the space where it is genuine love over here. And yes, if I say something wrong, they do hold me accountable too. Jazz always ready to say when I'm wrong. Mooney definitely Mooney definitely ready to call me out. And a woman I call mom on here has no problem addressing me as well. Cousins definitely would check me. So it is a place where I'm also being addressed for how I handled a situation. Even of a situation that y'all don't know about, Jazz told me about. It was some things that were said, and I took the meat off the bones. I said, okay, I'll just do better. But I want to say thank you for, like I said, your support, your love, your kindness. And Black women, keep doing your thing, man. Y'all doing a great job. When y'all hear these dudes come up here and talk about single mother this, single mother, I know I let that go on for a long time, but everybody want to smoke with him. So sometimes you just got to let it rock. I love y'all, man. Straight up. And it's not on me to make things better. I'm not a hero. But I wish I would have started this sooner because we let a lot of us do wish we actually would have started this sooner. Like we let Kevin Samuels grow. We let these heathens put on a suit that they written and got to return. So many hell spawns out here, and it just seemed like no man coming in. So that's why you have different women respond away and they asking where the men, and it's like, God damn it, we did a bad job. We dropped the ball, but it ain't too late. Maybe too late, but we got to try, right? But like I said, I'm just thankful, man. I'm thankful for everything that we did. What's up? Why my boy Progressive here? Let me.
Hey, man, can't tell me that you on another platform. I don't come find.
I didn't know you was on. I didn't even know you was on YouTube.
Oh yeah, man. I'm shifting. I'm slowly shifting over because I don't think that this joint might make it past April. Don't hold me to that. That's why I feel.
That's why I'm on my. Go ahead.
Because nothing changed in the law yet. So yeah.
What is actual your name? Is it the Progressive Stance? Is just like that?
Yeah.
Because I can't.
Yeah, I made everything universal across. So it's the same name on here as it is on IG, as it is on YouTube.
Yeah, I'm subscribed.
As it is on Twitch, all of that stuff.
I'm subscribing right now. See, this is why I'm telling. That's why.
Also the same on fan base.
Okay.
Black folk get over the fan base.
I haven't hopped on there, but see, that's why I've been doing YouTube and TikTok, and I might start another one, but I'm just a little too spicy. Jazz, you need a YouTube. You haven't started one yet, right?
I went from a very long time ago, and the time frame it's too embarrassing to admit. So yes, I'm gonna do a new one. And
bring it back. She said no bringing it back. You go create it. You just go create a new one.
Start fresh.
All right. Yeah. So because these people want to hear from y'all. Angry. Not angry. Why I keep saying that, Mama? Miss Erica. Whenever you make one, let me know so I can these women would have no problem, subscribing to y'all and seeing y'all on the panel, because I do want to make y'all a daily check-in. You know what I'm saying? Because just in case TikTok God, I want y'all to have something else like to where like we can still communicate on, and they want to support you. They are asking who are y'all, what y'all TikTok is. They want to support you, so let them support. And it is a Black woman following. Y'all know Black women support Black women, so shoot, support Black women, fam. Cousins, you still busy? Cousin, you probably in a bad area, y'all. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, you still in a bad area? You gotta let echo. My bad, I had to mute you real quick. You had to let echo. Let's try to. Hold on, I'm gonna drop you and bring it right back up. I'm gonna bring it right back up. It happens. It happens. Try now.
Is that better?
Yeah, you still in the bad area?
I guess so, because I don't know what the hell that was. I think if you got me right now, are we good?
Yeah, you can go ahead and close us out, bro. It ain't got to be a long prayer. Just go ahead and close us out, and we're going to end it on this.
All right, let me keep it short and sweet.
Go ahead.
Lord, you know what? We thank you for the opportunity to be heard. We thank you for the health. We thank you for just being. A lot of things we take for granted in these days. A lot of times we think that everything is just going to be okay because we're going to wake up tomorrow, but a lot of people don't. And we give you all the thanks that we're still here. We're still breathing. I know everything is not perfect, but it's a imperfect perfection that we love and that we appreciate. And I just hope that everybody has a great week. Stay safe. And that's all I got.
Amen. And Lord, I just want to say thank you. Thank you for allowing me to create a panel. And though I may be not a great representation of you sometime, I need to be more mature. I do get a little spicy, and God, I just want to say forgive me. I gotta just start dropping these dudes, but God, I just want to say forgive me. God, I also want to say I pray that as we grow, that I can be more of a representation of you, and that we can bring more awareness to Miss Erica Coakley's story. God, we have a woman that I believe she's a kind person. Her name is Jazz, you see on the panel. And though she may not be a believer, God, she is doing something that you told us that we should be doing. She has a heart for the poor. She has a heart for the poor. And God, even in her non-belief, I pray that you touch her and make it possible for her to go out and continue to help people, because your verse says, if you did unto one of these, you did unto you. So if they fed a poor person, it's as if they were feeding you, God. So, and God, if so possible, maybe one day you could even reveal yourself to her, right? There has been a misrepresentation of Christ in this land. There has been a lot of harm that has come through evangelical Christians, and the rhetoric that was used, and the slave Bible, God, where they misrepresented you. And that's why it is hard for a lot of Black folks to believe in you, Lord. And I pray that we find ways to have a conversation to let them know that wasn't who you were. But God, there's tough questions that some of us just don't know how to navigate and answer. Well, maybe we can point them to the right direction to be like, hey, this happened, but that's not it. But God, other than that, Lord, we have non-believers on the panel. We have believers on the panel, but we've been able to have decent and balanced conversations for the most part. God, I pray that Jumbled wakes up in the morning. I pray that every person that came on this panel wakes up in the morning. God, I don't know what the heck these 4 years are going to look like, but in you we trust. Tomorrow's not promised, but I'm asking you to let us all, as we close our eyes, that you give us another chance tomorrow to be a better human, another chance tomorrow to be a better person. I pray that there is a revival in mankind's heart to where we start really caring for people and empathizing with people, and we practice empathy and practice sympathy. I pray that we let men know that it is okay to cry. It is okay to have conversations with men, as long as you're not being a little softy all the time, Lord. It is okay to do that. But God, we need more action. We need more people waking up with purpose. We need more action, and we need more building. And God, there are people out here that's trying to put in the work, but they may not have the money to do so. So I'm praying that there's a revival, that when we do see cases like this, that we rally behind. And God, I just pray that as we grow, please help me use my platform to bring awareness to what our women are going through. And if there's brothers that's going through something that really want me to listen, that's not going to come in here and be filled in their bitterness, then give me the patience and the understanding to let that brother talk, as long as he don't come up and be disrespectful. Because God, I can be a little bit spicy with the men. So forgive me. God, in Jesus' name we pray. Even I'm going to lead by example. I pray that you change Donald Trump, because I don't know what he doing with that pen, but he probably signing something right now. Touch him. I pray for the leaders of this earth, God, that they have a change. And even though it may happen, you said pray for our enemies, and right now it is looking like them enemies are in that White House. So God, I'm praying that they get it together. And we pray for the people that's being deported. That nothing, as they're being deported, they're going to be deported, that they be deported and not face any type of harm in the process, God. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen. Jazz. One, I love you as a mod. But if you have, you said that was it for now. Did you have something else that you were about to bring awareness to, that you were getting that you wanted to say? Because you had said somebody, you was giving examples, but then you said that's it for now, like you had some more.
Oh, okay. Another business venture that I was brewing was becoming a postpartum doula, particularly to support single Black mothers, or mothers who may have husbands that are, in the military or just work a lot. Give them that extra support. After having a baby, they don't typically get that. People that might not live in the same state as their family members, so they might not get as much support. Just so she can be able to sleep, shower in peace, have a meal without, stressing about balancing the baby, and just to, have an extra set of eyes and look out for her overall health, make sure she's not falling into postpartum depression, and just, lessen the likelihood of that. So, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Other than that, man, we having a good one. I will be live tomorrow. I don't know what time, so I can't give y'all any time, YouTube. But if I was to guess, I would say 8 and after. If I can go live earlier, I will do the little timer thing that says that I'm going live at 6:30, and obviously I will let my mods know on TikTok that I'm going live around this time, which mostly will be Jazz, and a few other people. So we'll be live tomorrow. We'll be live on Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Don't know. If I do, I will send out a mass message in the community tab, or a scheduled live, to let you know that I will be going live around this time. But we'll be back tomorrow. I don't know the topic yet. I do know that there has still been there's a lot of kids, but I don't know if I have the wherewithal to address that as gracefully as I can. There is too many parents, whether it is men or women, that are unaliving their children, and I absolutely just don't know how to navigate this, because I don't understand it, and I don't want to go off to where we get shut down. I might need some help dissecting that, because I'm a little too passionate sometimes. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, bro. I don't play with kids. We'll see. Somebody wanted me to start covering certain videos. If there are things that you want me to cover, you can send those in a message. Jazz wants me to address, I think it's called lavender marriages. And if I have to address that, I will say that I hate you niggas straight up. Because if y'all are forcing women to not really force, because you're not making them do it, but literally they're getting lavender marriages because niggas is trash. That's a new type of territory right there. But yeah, don't know what the topic will be tomorrow. I do know that next week, Cousins, Jazz, Miss Erica Coakley, and Jumbo, I'm already working on those DMs. And don't forget, I forgot because I almost forgot. I need y'all to do that message for me. If you love black women, yes, I'm putting y'all on the spot. If you're a black woman that loves black women or a black man that loves black women, don't forget Erica Coakley. What's that nigga name? Roland Martin? It's Roland Martin. Yeah, don't forget to send that mass email. I'm gonna do mine right after I press end. And then I'm gonna take a shower and go to sleep. Don't forget to do that, y'all. If you get enough messages, make enough noise, make this thing go wild. And like she said, she's not asking y'all to believe her, but it would be greatly appreciated if we try. All right? And we're gonna keep trying until we make enough noise. I love y'all. Y'all have a good night. Y'all stay blessed and encouraged in Jesus' name. We'll rock tomorrow. Jazz, I will hit you up early to let you know what time I'm getting home, and I'll be on at that time. But y'all have a good night.
Good night.
Good night. Good night. Good night, YouTube, man. Love y'all. I see y'all see my my mama in the chat, right? Miss Erica Coakley right there. Right here. Y'all see my boy the progressive stance right here. You know, they in here. They are in here. So definitely. Oh, that's a notification from public. I don't know what that was. Definitely follow, subscribe to them if you can. Shannon, thank you, bro. Most tick Mars, thank you, ladies. Good night. Oh, Tail went to sleep. Good night, y'all, man. I love y'all. All right, really do. We'll be back tomorrow.